get this in their email notifications tend to get the last title. So a lot of people are gonna see Xenoblade Chronicles. There's nothing I can really do about that, but it will just be the people who get emails. So
Yeah.
For everyone else, though, twitch.tv/docseuss, and the proper tweet will go live, but no one will fucking see it, because Twitter doesn't like links to outside websites.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Usually what people do is like do the initial tweet and then put the link under it.
Yep.
And reply.
But
that usually boosts them in the algorithm.
Yeah, like somebody was like, I've never had the algorithm fuck me over. And it's like, man, when I tweet about a link to the store page for Adios versus a link, like just I mention Adios, you see how my current tweet has like 500, 600 likes or something? Yeah, if I put a link in there, I might get 20, I might get 60.
Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should tell Kevin about that.
Yeah. One other thing that might help with Happy Traveler is I'm guessing the one who would reawaken the magic of ages past is Kefka. I think you could probably also tweak the font on Happy Traveler a bit, change the red a tiny bit, because I was looking at Indiegogo the other day, and I noticed that the most successful Kickstarters all had these really fancy, like, professional, like, super professional looking logos.
Yeah, we couldn't do that. We tried.
Oh, I know.
I wanted to do two logos, actually. One that was supposed to be the shitty thing, the professional font, because it's based off of the WeWork font.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one was going to be like Resident Evil block letters, but that never happened.
Damn.
I have a couple friends who do that. Remind me later, and I will ping them and see if one of my one of them would do it in exchange for like a beer or something. Is she the Esper? Or are they talking about a different Esper?
Different. I haven't played this game fully since 1997.
All right.
Wow, that was after I was born.
So as per usual, we've got the rules. No spoiling, because half the fun is coming from genuine reactions to stuff and not trying to think ahead or second guess, right? Oh, she's got some kind of I've played up through, like, you get to a cave at the very start of the game or a mine or something.
Yeah, first dungeon. Or something, I can't remember.
Yeah. It's like the very start. So I played a little bit, right?
Wow, Fenwikio, thanks for the tier 1 for 15 fucking months.
Oh, wow, thank you. And thank you, Finvara, who just did us. Yeah, so... oh, and there's Taters, Scratch. Hey, I'm recognizing a lot of people. Eric Siva's here. Hey! A lot of fucking old school friends here. I'm really grateful that you guys tuned in. So yeah, I noticed a lot of people weren't really vibing with Planescape because it's a lot of reading to do. And I'm not... I don't like reading aloud. I know that a lot of people... I've seen various YouTubers like try to read a game aloud, and I just don't get it. It's just not like, I'm not... I don't know how to put it. Wow, holy shit. Hey, Captain Crossbone. Hey, Monster Scratch. Hey, Restless. Hey, Rock Steel. Sergeant Crispy. Ambient Soup.
Hey,
everybody. Also, is that our soup or is that a different soup? Are there multiple people named Soup? Is that Dark Souls 2 Soup? Sorry, Dark Souls 2 no-hit S1 run Soup. I saw that tweet last night and I was like, holy fuck, that's impossible. Oh, I totally get it, Finwikio, and we'll try to get the archive up on this. I'll try not to. Hell yeah, Ambient Soup. Always good to have you around. Thank you so much for isolating that one audio we needed. We're putting it in our demo. It's super illegal for us to distribute it that way. But to publishers, it's totally fine. One time I was consulting on a AAA shooter that I'm not going to name. And I was at the studio. I think this was before the PlayStation Pro had been announced. And I'm up in Montreal for this, the on-site. I only got paid like $1,500 for the whole project, so it's not great. But they flew me up to Montreal for free, right? And I'm playing this very famous first-person shooter from a big AAA dev. Yeah, they had Enter Sandman on the radio.
Very fun.
Yeah, that's not in the final game. When we were talking, they were like, "Yeah, we want." I'm not. This might give you a clue as to who it was, but don't worry. They said something like, "Yeah, we're not sure if we want to have actual religious music in our game, or if we want to make up our own so we don't offend anyone." And I was like, "Dude, trust me, you could totally put, deep and wide in your game, and no one would care." It'd be really funny, actually.
Yeah. And also coming from a film perspective, temp tracks often use licensed music during the editing process. They often also use soundtracks from other. I'm just explaining in case anyone else doesn't know.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. Like, I appreciate the I mean, that's part of the reason why you're here, is that we all have contacts we all share. So yeah, we couldn't, like, people didn't really want us to read. I have auditory processing too, so I can't really listen to people talking all the time. Like when they're just reading dialogue, it's just easier for me to read it. So you can switch party members, which I didn't know.
Text-heavy games for streamers are for theater kids. God bless them. They're a service, but like Doc is not one of them, I think.
Yeah, I can't do it. So I'm not here to, like, I can't comment on the game and also read all the story. So it didn't seem like people really wanted to watch me play the game. Now, that's just to be clear. That doesn't mean I'm done with Planescape Torment. What I'm gonna do is write an essay on it. And I want to. There's this really cool dude I know. Oh, you can make the menu appear? Okay. And why is your... Okay.
There it is, Biggs and Wedge.
I love it. Magitech Elite, ? So fellas.
Guys. There's guys now.
I have no idea if I'm doing this right. I've never played this kind of game before.
Well...
I mean, I have, but it was like a long time ago. And I played this game.
Looks like you did something right. They got one shot.
Yep. The thing about Final Fantasy games is they're turn-based, but they're not turn-based.
Mm-hmm.
So the magic of the active... Yeah, it's basically cooldown bars that go up.
I didn't realize you were setting up saying dramatically active time battles, so I'm sorry for preempting you there.
It's fine. But yeah, there's also, regarding the reading out loud, there's a story time element to doing that with text-heavy games.
Yeah, I don't have the voice yet. Hey, Griffin Blade. I'm trying to reply to everybody, but, I'm also playing the game, so if I miss you, I'm sorry. I think somebody said congratulations on the fundraiser reaching the goal, so... Yeah, I think Phil mentioned that when we were setting this up, and I'm really grateful. For those of you who don't know, the TLDR is we were gonna do something that would have given us a certain level of burn, which is essentially the money you spend to stay alive on salaries and stuff. And then someone at a major corporation made a decision that fucked us over, and we lost... We didn't lose, but we lost out on an opportunity we had for a whole year of burn, which meant that I might actually be, I might actually go homeless soon. So I just kind of rattled my tip jar, because I've been treated like shit by some people over the years. They say that, asking for money is no good, blah, blah, blah. So I don't like doing it, okay? I've only ever done it for medical emergencies. I've had 2. One was a heart surgery that I was told I would die if I didn't get money for, and because that's America. And the other was a dental emergency where my jaw was starting to come apart. And I put as much money as I could into it before needing to ask, but I did eventually have to ask. It's not even done. The work's not done. I'm still missing several teeth. But my jaw has been reinforced now, so it's not going to fall apart. It sucked, right? So I'm always hesitant to ask because I don't want to be like that guy. But I do need the help. And yesterday, a friend was basically, you should just do it. Like, you don't want to go homeless. The only options I have when I lose my home are really bad. I would be in very bad situations. So it's like, you just need to go ahead and you should probably do this. So I put one up. If people want to support there, that's cool. For me, the preference is that people, hit my tip jar because they value the work I do. So the work's already out, so you can't be like, oh my god, Doc wasn't, whatever. Like, you have the work, and you're like, hey, there's an essay, I will support those essays, they already exist. So this is a thank you for them existing, rather than I'm paying you to make them in the future. So no one can get mad, basically, right? Because they already have the product that they're paying for, essentially. I mean, they're not really buying a product because, it's not. I'm not giving you anything, but the work's done. The money that I get helps you do more of that work. So that's what I've done to, try to be appreciative, and make it clear, like, hey, nobody should ever feel obligated. Nobody should ever have to, feel bad about any of this. One time I got a message from someone who's like, I don't know if I should do this. And I wrote back and I was like, then don't. Like, only do this if you're 100% confident, right? So if you've got a fucking, Twitch Prime sub and you're not using it, that's free for you. If you want to send that my way, I'm really grateful. My doctor's visits can get up to like $300 a visit every 2 weeks. They usually close to like $150. So that's what you're helping if you choose to help, if you can and you want to. Please don't do it if you have even the tiniest shred of doubt, because neither of us should be frustrated, So I'm just trying to get my rent paid, just trying to not lose my home so I can keep making games and I can pay people well. Thank you, Sergeant Crispy. I really appreciate that.
Well, the real Sergeant Crispy? I'm glad we didn't get the fake one.
Bum 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 bum. I gotta admit, press turn is a more fun combat system for me.
Also, thank you, Restless.
Oh, thank you, Restless. Yeah.
Well,
We did Citrus Trend.
A hype train's
But
close.
the other thing is, Adios is 25% off on Steam. If you want something real concrete, oh my god, hype train incoming, and they sent me a picture of a raptor. What the fuck? Yeah, if you want something concrete, Adios is 25% off right now on Steam. I think it's also 25% off on GOG. It will be, pro tips, wink, it will be on sale on Xbox at some point, but it's not yet. What else do we have?
Are you on EGS?
We are on EGS. We were just on sale during their summer sale, so if that's still ongoing, we're still on sale. But if not, we're not. But yeah, we did set up being on sale for the summer sale. Oh no, they've got us trapped. After that, I don't know what just happened. I heard a noise. Oh, was it Finvara's bits? Thank you, Finvara. But yeah, after all of that, I will try to get Xbox on sale. We have an Xbox sale coming up later in the year, but it's like October or some bullshit. I don't remember when we set it up for. And that was just because it was a themed sale, so we haven't done like our own individual just weekly discount thing. So I'll try to set one up there as well. But yeah, anything else I can do. If you're sitting there and you're like, there's more Doc could do, let me know. I'll try to do it. Like, I've got, disability and limited health. There's only so much I can do, but I want all of you.
An anonymous gift scepter, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want all of you to be happy, I want to make stuff that helps people. If I ever feel like I'm not doing that, then I'm doing it wrong. So I'm guessing Wedge has like no health right now, if I'm understanding how this works.
Which is about half health.
Yeah.
Yep. So I think if I activate these, everybody gets healing. Oh, and I can keep attacking, can I? I gotta wait for the animation to finish that, don't I? Oh, no, there we go.
30 to 50 wild hogs.
Feral hogs, come on, they're feral.
I'm like going feral right now.
I was watching something the other day. Oh, somebody was playing the quarry and a hog showed up, and they play it off like it's not really that big a deal, and that's how you can tell that the people who made it aren't from America. Because the guy there's like, oh my god, that hog almost killed me. And no one really seems, like, everyone kind of laughs it off. But, like, y'all, hogs are one of the most dangerous creatures on the planet. Like, they're up there with hippos in terms of what they will fuck you up with. They're also incredibly smart. They know about the kind of traps people place for them. And they have a shitload of offspring who they are violently willing to protect. Hogs are one of the most intimidating creatures on God's green earth.
The most dangerous bacon.
Basically. They're also delicious. But yeah, they are, hogs are not your friends. That's not a treasure chest, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh yeah, there's more in the wine. How do I know if I saved?
I think that's when it turns blue.
Okay. Oh wait, now I can actually
There's
save.
Yes, as well as quick save.
Yeah, I've been quick saving, but they said you could do that in the overworld, so I don't think I can go in here because I'm too tall in my mech. Okay, yeah, Griffin Blade says it allows that on your menu to work, so. Hey, Soup, I beat Destiny's first dungeon solo flawless, and that was also an exercise in mindless patience, so I completely understand. But it's still a tremendous feat. Like, that's still a thing that you did that I don't think I could do. Partly because the game is offline and I only like playing with people. She gets less XP than people, and I don't really know why.
I think that she's a higher level, technically.
Oh, okay. Ymir, huh? Oh my god, it's a turtle. For those of you who don't know about turtles, that's not actually a turtle.
I
like don't know anything about turtles. You like could have fooled me right there.
I wonder if you could get Reshade working for this. Put a VHS filter over the whole thing.
That'd be interesting.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, actually, you know what? Let's do Healing Force. Because some people need it. Bioblast! We're gonna fart all over it. Oh shit, we did some damage too. Oh god, she's almost dead.
I think you have healing items as well.
She's a higher level, but I noticed that her health is really low compared to them. I'm guessing she's a magic user.
Yeah, glass cannon.
Makes sense. Grok. There's a hype train emote? That's cool. Holy shit at the amount of damage that's done there. What the fuck was that? You saw that weird little blue guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, since they finally added it to PlayStation 5, another game that I could play at some point, and I think it might be really fun, is Wild Arms, because I really like the aesthetic of that game a lot.
I have Wild Arms on emulation as well.
Yeah, I've got that too.
So if it does not like to work well, you can always use docseuss.
Right. I've also got it on my my Vita, which Healing Force. Oh god, we lost Wedge.
Oh well.
I don't think you can heal once downed.
No, I think you need a Phoenix down for that. I assume they have
You
that.
might have one.
What do you mean, does the PS5 have ads? I don't have any items. God, Megavolt sucks.
Like, yeah, like, we need more specific on, like, are we checking ads in the main menu, or, like integration things from the, like, if you're using, like, a Google Streambox or a integrated TV thing?
Yeah, it's
Those types of ads?
It's got ads on the menu, for sure. Wait, can I? You can only target Ymir itself. And I think he just fires back lightning when he... Yeah, so... Am I just supposed to wait? Like, what does the game want me to do there? The dialogue said not to attack its shell, so do I just wait here? Is that all I'm supposed to do? I get ads all the time on my PlayStation 5, but it's usually like, you know, hey, this cool game by Naughty Dog has a TV show or a movie, and you should look at Neil Druckmann's face every time you log on in PlayStation, which I hate. Okay, so I do just wait. Okay, thank you. I guess this is tutorializing active timeout. See, there's the...
Yeah.
Oh, it's slime. The attack is slime. Got it. Okay. I just assumed I could out-damage it and win, but I should have just waited. Got it. White character... Okay, I see. Thank you. I did not understand that. I was wondering why they were going. Why is there, like, weird, sexy music playing?
The sexy moment.
You don't appreciate late 80s, early 90s dramatic jazz?
I don't think I do. Okay, so I cannot res him here. So we're just gonna...
I think the blue dot might be able to bring him back.
That's what my thinking is, but if I remember correctly, we get attacked here soon. Oh, maybe not. Hey, he's
Nope.
still dead. Oops, I did. This is a little sensitive on the clicky pad, huh? Alright. I don't have any tents, I don't think, so. I guess I could look, but I didn't see any in my inventory last time. It does seem that I don't have cure or slow anymore. I don't know if that's a... Is that a per battle condition, or a...
Yeah, you have to keep going deeper into the cave if you want to keep the story going.
Okay, yeah, I do want to do that, so let's do that. To me, JRPGs aren't really RPGs, right? Because they don't do a lot of, you know, actual role-playing. You know what they do? Here, let's look. Yeah, I still don't have any tents or whatever you guys said. Yeah. No, so I appreciate if you're seeing me not understanding mechanic, I don't mind the feedback there. If you give me a little time to try to work it out. Oh, I bet we can walk on this. Yeah, to me, JRPGs are really just adventure games. You have a party, you go around, you do some combat. So they're not adventure games in the sense, you know, of like a point and click, but they are games about, you know, kind of going on adventure and doing like a whole thing. Is that a bird?
Is that Garuda?
Like one of the summons?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Griffin confirmed espers or summons in this.
Well, that's new. This is a flashback? I was fully clothed in bed. I even had shoes on. That's fucked up. Yeah, I really am starting to really appreciate JRPGs. It took me years of my life. I grew up with flight simulators, so I took to PC games pretty quickly. Flight Simulator 98 had a blue CD that was for the Microsoft Gaming Zone, MSN Gaming Zone, right? And the MSN Gaming Zone was kind of a really super early version of Steam for those of you who've never heard of it. Not exactly. It was more like GameSpy, but I'm assuming if you haven't heard of GameSpy, you haven't heard of the MSN Gaming Zone, okay? What's this guy's name? We're gonna call him Guy Manley with an E. M-A-N-L-E-Y. Oh, I want to make a Flight Simulator RPG. You know, one super kind person who hit up my tip jar referenced the Flight Simulator RPG that I'd mentioned in an article, and they said they said they'd really like to make a very specific one. I'm not going to share their idea because, you know, I'm trying to respect, you know, their privacy, right? Because I don't know if they intend it for be sold. But it was one of the nicest things I ever heard because it was somebody remembering a part of my essay, and it just felt like I mattered for a bit, and that was really cool. Like, just to feel like somebody remembered something about me. Now, I like picking character names. But what if I just go with defaults? What do you guys think? Should I pick a name or should I do a default?
Pros and cons. Pros. For renaming characters. Incredibly funny. Cons. They're gonna say Terra and you like, who? It's like, read her. Oh, you mean Snurdly.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, see, I do that with Earthbound. I don't remember, Paula. You know what I call Paula? Zippy.
Incredible.
Paula is named Zippy because of, everyone in Earthbound is named after a person I knew on a server I was on. Because one of the mods there gave me, the game in the first place. But the thing is, I can't tell you what that server was, because if I do, then you guys will know about all the piracy I used to do when I was a teen. So, yeah. Anyways, I called her Zippy and it was fun. I think... Oh, that's weird, Griffin Blade. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. But, should I set up an incentive for future character names? Where the first person to donate when I come up to a character screen gets to pick the name, as long as it doesn't get me banned.
Oh, that's absolutely funny.
Like, yeah, I'm not gonna pick like the N word, okay? But you know, if you pick like Nostradamus, if that's 12 half-width characters, it'll fit. But I don't know what a half-width character is. Anyways, yeah, you know what? You could donate ahead for specific characters, but I don't really know how we pick like incentives that way, like how we set them up as like a poll and who wins. I don't know what to do there. But yeah, if somebody were to donate right now, I would give them dibs on naming Terra. How about that? I'm gonna give you like 30 seconds. I don't know if that's enough time. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. I'm just trying to come up with a cool way to keep people engaged. I'm not like a professional streamer. I'm like a casual streamer. Well, Finvara had 1,000 bits,
is in fact 10. Yeah, that's $10, baby.
All right, Finvara, what do you want? My keyboard died. Okay, there we go.
Besides, why would we name her Terra? I mean, that's a boy's name. That's Kingdom Hearts. We're gonna confuse all the Kingdom Hearts viewers.
There's like, what, one of you? I'm kidding, Corey. Or Reki. I just say Corey. I'm tired, holy shit. Alright.
You're like dissociating.
I'm just waiting for Finvara to give me a name. You just want to go with Terra? All right.
Oh, let's go.
Cheese 3D subscribed with Prime.
Damn.
There you go.
Going on. Oh my god, is that not?
We'll just do Terra. We'll respect it.
Wasn't there a game called
Terra.
TerraCon?
All right, this is Terra. So yeah, anyone who donates for the next game, I don't know what it'll be, but I don't know how we pick. Do we just pick whoever puts the most in, or does that disadvantage people? I don't know what the right move is there.
I personally think what you do is it's like you create a poll, right?
Okay.
And you run Reki makes a poll, and the poll lasts for however long. Give it 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then whoever donates the most during that 5 minutes gets the naming rights.
Okay.
And
Okay,
also
so,
remember,
like-
nothing offensive.
Yeah, nothing offensive.
Okay, but question.
Yeah.
How am I going to create the poll when I don't know who's donating yet?
No, you make the poll, and the poll acts as a timer.
Okay, that makes sense.
Eric's see if I got it right. Bid war.
Alright, I will do the bid war when we come to the next character.
And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna tweet on the Twitter thread that I did, and I'm just gonna say we're opening up naming to a bid war. Terra has been selected. She's Terra, but everyone else is up for grabs. All right, I type a lot slower when I'm talking, but.
Yeah, I think the thing to Ash is that, and I agree with that. At the same time, they're RPGs on the PC front for a lot of us is more reflective. At least when the CRPG stuff is more reflective of the tabletop RPGs, and this sort of went off in its own direction almost immediately from when its first invention.
Yeah, if you remember the sort of origin story for the JRPG, right, is that holy shit, I forgot his name. I feel awful. The inventor of Dragon Quest. Why am I forgetting his name? We'll call you Eric's? Okay, cool. Yeah, Yuji Horii. So Yuji Horii apparently came to the West for a conference, right? And apparently, or some sort of like game demo thing, right? And he comes over and he plays 2 games. One is Ultima 4, and the other is Wizardry 1. And apparently he was so inspired by those games, he went back to Japan and he just went and made a thing based on like, oh, hey, there's a lot of really cool ideas I could take from here. Kind of like if I was gonna go make a, I want to make a Null World, right? And Null World's inspired by Persona, but no one in their right mind would be like, hell yeah, this is totally a Persona game. Some of you might see the influences if I tell you, like I have here, but no one's gonna confuse it for a Persona game, right? And so he kind of went back to Japan and he did his own fucking thing with Dragon Quest. And all JRPGs come from what Yuji Horii did, right? So they're just called RPGs, but they're very different from what Ultima was doing, which is Ultima is very much simulating stuff, right? Because a lot of old tabletop games are really about simulating real-world mechanics, right? You just have dice rolls to abstract concepts. So if I swing at someone with my sword, how do we calculate whether the player hits or misses, right? And so for a turn-based game, what we do is we do dice rolls. So this kind of game, the JRPG, is its own thing. It doesn't really do any of the mystifying woman as our achievement. It's the only, like, it's called RPG, but it doesn't do any of the things you actually expect an RPG to do. But the name has been around so long, none of us can really fight it, okay? Like, we just can't. There's nothing we can do. So they are called RPGs, and that's what they're gonna be. Just kind of like how the term video games is kind of a bad name for video games, because they're not all games. Like Flight Simulator is a video game, but it's not really a game, right? Which is also, by the way, why anytime a person goes walking sims are not games, it's like, that's okay, so what, dipshit? Like, it exists. So making it not a game doesn't make it not exist. Like, you're not invalidating anything. You're just complaining about terminology. So,
yeah.
Well, I would say that JRPGs don't do the things that we expect from an RPG, right? They are not functionally RPGs. If we're going to design a game, we need to know this, because there are certain things that come with a game being... I'm going to just save in file slot 2, and I'm going to save over 3 in a bit. Like, basically, yeah, the quibbling doesn't matter, but we still need to know, because if we're making games, we need to understand what the genres do, so we can actually design games based on, you know, cool stuff, right? Also, yeah, Soup makes a good point. Games for the blind with purely sound-based input are still video games somehow. Another example of this would be that, what is it, Johann Sebastian Joust? Or Johann Sebastian Joust? Which is, a game made using PlayStation Move controllers. Some people consider that a video game. I don't really know that I do. That seems more like a game that just happens to use, like, game tools. But, I don't know. My point is, yes, genre definitions don't matter. There is no point... Hey, we finally got our Phoenix down. Genre definitions don't matter in the context of talking to people about games. As long as you both know what you're talking about, you're fine. But when you're designing a game, it does help to understand the ins and outs of every genre, and I think JRPGs are distinct. I can see more Persona or Shin Megami Tensei in Final Fantasy VI than I see in Planescape Torment, right?
Yeah.
So JRPGs, I would say, are definitionally not RPGs. They are their own unique thing that deserves to be respected. But I totally understand why people are going to call them RPGs to begin with, and I don't think it's worth, you know, arguing. Hey, we got a sleeping bag. Are sleeping bags one-use items, or there's a weird sexy saxophone thing? I don't know why. A saxophone is just the sexiest instrument that exists. I don't even like listening to it. It just happens to be sexy. My mom made me listen to a preacher that was insisting that rock music is evil a long time ago. Like, she made me listen to a tape. And I remember he played some random song, and he goes, "Hear that? That is the beat of sex." And I was like, what?
Incredible.
I don't get it. Like, it
that man definitely fucked the rock music at one point.
Maybe. But then when I went into music production class at school, and I was using Reason, a lot of the students were just using GarageBand because they, you know, didn't want to do any shit. But I was using Reason, and my teacher goes, "Yeah, do you know what the sexiest BPM is?" And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "It's 90. And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, 90 BPM is the perfect dancing beat, and dancing is sexy." I was like, "Oh, okay."
True.
God, yeah, I would love to find that. It was a cassette tape. So I'm pretty sure the guy was recorded in the 80s. But when I saw that video, remember the Pokemon Power video? Oh no, Weeheehee. Or Weeheehee. Which one is Kefka?
Dude, weeheehee.
Is that thing in the center of the screen Kefka? It doesn't really look like a person.
I think it's Kefka with, like, their back turned.
Okay, here's another question. Why isn't the game doing anything? Did I click accidentally? Oh, there we go. Yep. Oh, there we go, yep. Back turned.
See, this game, you remember those 3D remakes?
Yeah.
You
remember like Final Fantasy VII remake?
No, like Final Fantasy 3 and 4. Remember those?
Oh yeah, I remember those. Were they any good?
Yeah, they were pretty good. Like 6 could use that.
I would like a Final Fantasy VII style 6 remake. I'm not gonna lie.
I do too, but I think Vagrant Story needs it more.
Agreed. Vagrant Story would be incredible.
Do you know that someone actually put up a thing you can buy off the Unreal Market Store that just does the Vagrant Story gameplay?
No, that's neat.
With the whole circle and bump.
Kind of makes me want to just fuck around and use that to make one.
Yeah. Use that and then get some do some PS1 visuals.
I've talked to some cool people. A couple people have talked about maybe just teaching me a bit. to work in tools, and I'd love that. Like when we talked about doing that other project, right, Jellyfish Game. For those of you who don't know, we've talked about Jellyfish Game, which is something I've tweeted. Old man. Oh my god, his fucking anime. Wah wah wah! It's great. All right, hey, we have a character name to pick. Are we setting up a poll?
All right. Okay, let's do the poll.
Recky's. I don't know what we do here.
Going to 5 minutes.
Yeah, Griffin Blade. The Octopath Traveler thing's kind of like the thing. But Recky, do we really want a 5-minute wait while we sit here on the screen?
That's true. I'll do it to 3.
I'd say go for 2 if you can.
Okay.
That's still a lot, but.
It's 120 seconds.
Why does
I think-
content?
Yeah, the 2.5D like HD remaster stuff that Dragon Quest III is getting, though they never speak about it.
Yeah, that
and
was
Live
weird.
Alive will become.
Wait, is it Live Alive or is it Live Alive?
I don't know actually.
Vote on that in the next poll when I go to the restroom later. You don't actually have to remember to do that, Ricky. Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely will.
I don't know how this poll is supposed to work, but if nobody
Basically,
hits,
it's a random poll.
Yeah, if nobody hits the tip jar,
nobody-
you know what? I'm gonna vote for the top lol. There we go. I evened it out.
There we go.
It's a tie now. You know, Phil and I were talking earlier about Evil Ernie. Could you just imagine an Evil Ernie JRPG?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean, Battle Chasers exists.
God, Battle Chasers is so good. All right,
Did you
we're
set the poll, Ricky?
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
half,
the poll's
halfway
going.
down the poll right now. I
I
think
can't even see it on Twitch.
it should just be in the chat. I see it here on my end.
I don't. Oh well.
All right. Well, if nobody votes, we are gonna just go with default name.
I tried to make the poll funny, but like the options I put in were apparently not meeting content guidelines, which apparently twink is not a word they like. Which I don't know.
Wow, Twitch
Apparently
during
Twitch thinks twink
Pride
is a
Month,
slur.
even. All right. Well, so far
During Pride
Regizzle's
Month.
in the lead. Regizzle gets to pick if nobody outbids Regizzle. I have no idea if this is a good thing to do or not. If this doesn't help with this flow of the stream, I'm just gonna keep going. But if anybody really, really wants a character to have a different name, I will at least consider it. But maybe we won't do this for next
The
character.
poll is
However-
over, and that's right. Their name is now Butts.
Yep. All right. Keyboard. Hello.
See,
Hello.
I see we're doing a bulk run on this.
Yeah. There we go. Butts. All right. Butts. I prefer the term treasure hunting. All right.
Wow. Fenwickio said something that's kind of sad.
Yeah, that is.
Which
sad.
one let someone put gay in their stream title?
That's a bummer. Like, do they not know of Pride Month?
They're corporate. They don't care. They just like slapping the rainbow on it and then telling people to go away.
I imagine what
Yeah.
happened is they were like, we should take every slur, put it in a database, and then make sure no one can say it. And they're like, cool, and dusted their hands off and said, we've done it, and didn't consider that sometimes things aren't slurs.
Finvar apparently used a donation link instead of bits, but 1,000 bits did beat them.
Okay,
So we
cool.
need to keep watch on that next time.
I didn't see a donation link pop up. I only see Regizzle in the feed here that I have, so I'm not sure how this shit works. But all right, you know what, Finvara, just for you, we're gonna let you name the next character. Period. Okay, no matter what, you get to name them. Are those fucking wolfmen? Koopa. Oh no.
Kobolds.
No! Son of a bitch! Moogles! They're gonna try to sell us some shit or something. Moogles are simply those guys from Star Wars.
Jawas.
Yeah, Moogles are just Jawas.
Yeah, the series has always been heavily influenced by Star Wars. So...
What the fuck? How does this fight? LT, okay. I can't talk to him. Megalodoth. Okay, I love the Moogles' names here. What an incredible... Oh, hell yeah! Windows screenshots works and Steam with the controller. Perfect. Another question I have. Okay, my question was just answered. Do they retarget if the guy they target is killed? I love tower defense. Did you guys know? I can say this now. Waifu Death Squad actually started out. It started out in several different ways. There are several different pitches I've made over the years that all kind of coalesced into one. But when it began, when I started out, the original idea for Waifu Death Squad, that like the very specifically when we began this project, while there were older ideas that were important. Let's see. I can only attack. I don't have any way to heal, do I? That seems bad. I guess this is why I'm supposed to have multiple parties, huh? But yeah, the original pitch, I was playing a bunch of tower defense games at the time, and I was just like, you know what would be really funny? A gacha tower defense game. So instead of just building whatever towers you want, you're limited, right? And then some people went, oh, that's Arknights. And I was like, what the fuck is Arknights? And I played Arknights, and I was like, holy shit, I love Arknights. But we realized, given the nature of our game, that tower defense doesn't really work. Because a lot of what we do is attacking and not just defending, right? Now there are attack-based tower defense games, okay? But that's not really what we're doing, right? So we've changed the genre. It is a tactics game now. We cannot do XCOM, so it won't be an XCOM, but it is a tactics game. XCOM's just too expensive for what we want to do in terms of assets required and things. So we are making a tactics game. It's an RPG, and I hope you love it when it comes out in probably 2025 if we get the money.
I am a writer on it.
Yes, Phil's a writer on it.
So is our friend Kevin, who is not here right now. I'm sure if he has a minute we can probably ask to be dragged in.
Yeah, if he pings, we'll drag him in. Also, they're working on a movie short. Called Happy Traveler, which they're putting on Indiegogo right now. You should support that if you want to see them make a cool little movie. It's about, what is it, the gig economy, but for murdering?
Yeah, it's a, when a man loses his job, he's taken in by, he gets work via a sort of off-the-cuff gig economy app that's run by, it's seemingly sort of headlined by a weird little AI, like anime character, and the program is called Happy Traveler, and this leads him down a dark path of cryptocurrency payment based, extremely violent crimes, and covering up for crimes and stopping crimes, and not stopping crimes, abetting crimes, and eventually into assassination. And it turns out that the AI is real, and it's not just a little program. It's a living, sentient creature, and it's evil.
So if you want to see this, give them money on Indiegogo.
We also have test scenes from it that we've made, as well as the full-on Sizzle Reel has scenes from the movie itself that we've sort of done preemptive versions of for the trailer itself.
Yep. So
Also, thank you, Gaming Out, for the Prime subscription.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Also, sorry for everyone who said to dance and I didn't see that. I did realize it. I looked up, I saw you wanted it, so I did it. Would somebody be willing to explain to me how dancing works? Because I don't think I follow what I did. I don't actually. My mind's trapped in a fog all the time. It's called being really tired and having burnout.
Thanks, Reckless. Reckless made a comment about the Happy Traveler.
Oh yeah, the
scene.
Yeah, the Lolo price is shutting the fuck up. Yep.
Yeah, I was the one to actually give the direction for that one line read, because we had two versions of the character where she spoke normally, spoke like an automated voice generator. And I asked, what if we combine the two? And I said, I think, do a robot until that line and then go full tilt, basically.
And that's I'd say one of the really important things when you're working with a voice actor is you're going to be working on site with people. And not necessarily on site, but like you're going to be sitting there in a recording session and you're going to have a moment of serendipity and you just go, what if we try this? Oh, I get it, Griffin Blade. That's fucking cool. So it's terrain based, huh?
He starts dancing, he keeps dancing until KO'd.
Butts totally gets it. You know, if somebody abandoned me because I lost my memory, I would probably be disappointed in them, even if I didn't know who they were. God, there's a fucking RTX 3090 on sale for $1,500. Speaking of things I'm never gonna buy.
You're waiting for 40 series, aren't you?
So, two things, right? One is, I'm not gonna spend any money on anything I don't, like anything I shouldn't. You know, just living expenses, bills, you know, anything that keeps me alive. I'm not gonna spend any cash on anything at all. Whatsoever until Waifu Death Squad is funded and I know I'll be okay, right? I'd love to be able to, you know, like, shop therapy's nice, right? But I'm not going to do it. I'm not even spending any money on the Steam sale. Like, I just can't. A friend did send me an Amazon gift card with the insistence I buy Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So I did do that. He was just like, you need to get Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I can't just send you the game directly because I'm in Canada. So I was like, thank you, bro. It wasn't Phil. Phil's also in Canada. But, I was like, thank you, bro. And so now I have Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on pre-order, but like that I did because somebody told me I had to with that cash. Like that one was a you must do this. So I did do what I was told. But in general, like I'm not trying to spend, you know, people are giving me money to stay alive. They're not giving me money to entertain myself, so I'm not doing anything that would jeopardize, you know, piss anybody off, jeopardize their trust in me, anything like that. Like I'm just doing what I promised you guys I would, right? But man, a graphics card would be nice, but I'm not gonna do it because I've got a decent one right now. I got a 2070.
If I were to interject for a moment, if anyone wants to send a digital copy of a game for the Switch across international lines, and I've done this for Doc before, you can purchase the activation code via Humble, and you can send it to someone.
I'd forgotten that. Yeah, you did do that. I remember that. Thank you, by the way. I know I thanked you back then.
So I don't think Xenoblade Chronicles is on
Humble. Yeah.
On Humble yet. I mean, you can always just do.
Well, I have really good news. I did order one thing, and it came today.
Nice.
Yep. So I now have drain cleaner to clean my drain.
Let's go.
I needed that really badly. I have fruit fly infestation, so.
You can get Xeno 1 and 2 off of Humble. But I was just saying, like, you can send stuff, and this is also partially an annoyance on my end because summer sales like EGS Steam, GOG doesn't matter.
Mhm.
GOG doesn't care. They limit international gifting.
Yep, and it's a huge bummer. Also, GOG is definitely the storefront that we sell the least copies on. They're really nice. I really appreciate them. But just in terms of sales for Adios, I think they even outweighs them, and I think that's because most of GOG's consumers are here for the old games that they've heard of. So I don't begrudge them any of that. All right, back to playing. Sorry, I had a knock on my door, and it was the fucking drain cleaner, so I was bringing it in. Fruit flies suck, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And I get them every summer. I think there's just a problem with my drains because they come in through my sink. Hey, Saltmeister. Eric Ziva 3's not out, so none of us know. Restless. I know about the fruit fly traps. They do not work for me. It's pouring the gel down the fucking drain that seems to kill them all. So that's what I use the most. God, I love his little animations here. There's actual characterization in here. I don't remember anything like that in, like, say, Earthbound, right? Yeah, like, I don't know. People trust me, so I'm gonna do my 100% absolute best not to ever violate that trust. But yeah, if somebody wants me to play or write about a game, and you send me the game, I will play or write about it, but it could take several years, as the people who supported me for Metroid Prime know. I'm sorry about that. It is severe ADHD. I did, however, get a bunch of emails saying thank you for your purchase, which freaked me the fuck out, and then remembered I grabbed the free games on Epic. Figaro,
God.
Figaro. Who's this guy? Cool. I found the Pokemon school. Yeah, ADHD is a bitch. It has been why they all look the same? It's the same guy. This is like when you do Pokemon, and you're like, "Hey, Nurse Joy," and she's like, "Have you met my cousin, Nurse Joy?" Interesting. Okay. Battle tactics. All right. Oh, this is neat. Yeah, Darth Vexus, this actually looks really nice. I don't know what the fandom thinks of the HD remaster series, but I have no complaints so far. I'm actually kind of taken with this, you know? Okay, so we do have formations, but we haven't experienced them yet. Oh, so that's why surrounded matters. Okay. L and R at the same time. I like the defend will just stay. That's pretty cool. Hey, Nikolai Toy. Well, I have good news for everybody. The font, we are using the modded font for this. There's a mod, you can Google it, just Pixel Remaster font mod, and yeah. I think I put that in the screen description as well, in case anyone wanted to ask. Ooh, Restless Bratwurst sounds awesome. Have a good time. But yeah, I try, you know, if people ask me to do something, I do try to keep my, you know, my word. If I ever forget, it is probably almost certainly forgetting, because I've had people ask me to cover certain games, and I just, if I don't want to play that game, I will tell them straight up, like, I don't want to do it. kind of the big example of this is when people ask me to like cover League, I always turn them down. That's not a game I'm ever going to cover, period. Any game that is any game that's kind of competitive multiplayer, I'm just not going to cover, period. If I don't have the game, you know, I'm not sure. Like, there are other games, like fighting games, where they're kind of competitive, but it's more about just, you know, you could do solo mode, but I don't really have any skill in them, so I can't offer any insight. Like, if people give me money to cover something, I want to do a good job. So if I think I'm going to do a bad job, I'm going to tell you up front. Other than that, I will cover it. I have a list of all the games I'm supposed to cover. It's written down. I will always get to it. It will take me a million years in some cases, but I will fucking do it. But if you're like ever waiting on me to cover something, feel free to ping me. I always mean the best, but sometimes I forget. I don't actually know where we're supposed to go. Oh my god, some sort of spider. For those of you who don't know, scorpions are arachnids. And pink is time stop, right?
It's either pink or purple, I forgot.
So, Finvara, there is no exhaustive list of games that I've covered. Most of them are covered on docseuss.medium.com. The other good place to look is the my author page on US Gamer, where I did some work. So I covered things like Mad Max. I've done a couple pieces on Vice. I think there's a Destiny one and a Doom Eternal one, but that's linked in my Doom pieces on the Medium. The other big sort of repository for my writing is kotaku.com/tag/GBB. For 7 years, I freelanced for Kotaku. They paid me about 150. I think they eventually started paying me 200. But they were paying me about 150 a piece once a month for ages. Until Hulk Hogan sued them, there was a brief period where I was actually doing 2 a month, and that was cool. But yeah, I wrote a shitload for Kotaku. Hey, it's Chocobos. Oh. I wanted to go talk to the Chocobo. Wow, bro. Did I say Toe Hogan? I meant Hulk Hogan. Or are you making a joke? No, Saltmeister, I didn't. I played Into the Breach a long time ago. It's definitely not my speed. It's really cool, though. CJJB, no comment. I have opinions, and those are best kept private. Champion of the... Okay, Finvara, you're up. I assume you just want Edgar, though. I also don't know what Raccoon is. So no, I've not covered it. Most of my work is generally around 3D story-based games. So first-person shooters, Death Stranding, that kind of thing. But yeah, Finvara, this is up to you. What name do you want? Florp?
Let's go. We're calling him Florp.
We're calling him Florp.
I diagnosed this bitch with Florp.
Florpma? Florp.
I am Florp, the king of Figaro. Let's
We've
go.
done it, fam. I am actually surprised this guy knows a king. He looks like he's from Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
That's always kind of been old school JRPG fantasy stuff. I've always had sort of the weirdest sense of fashion in them.
Yeah.
I mean, like...
What the fuck? What's the matter? Florp Figaro. Alright, perfect name. Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter with you? It is the perfect D&D name. Exactly. Yes, you got it. Yeah, look, there are only 2 regulations on what people, besides, like, I just don't want to play it, and I will tell people before they pay me. The only other 2 regulations are, 1, Barbie Horse Adventure. That's $2,500. If you want me to play that, the Xbox game, I need $2,500, and I dropped my controller. Half-Life 2 is also $2,500. If you want me to cover Half-Life 2, I need $2,500. Any other game? Generally, it's about $100 is what I take, but I've kind of stopped doing that until I get the stuff I have to do done. I generally don't really want that, but I mean, if somebody is excessively kind to me, I will definitely consider covering something for them. It just might take for fucking ever. What are these symbols on the map? They look like genie lamps. Are they sales guys? They are, okay.
Girls want me for my Bioblaster.
Bioblaster sounds really useful. I don't know.
They can also. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I don't know what's good or not though.
There's
Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. Alright.
Eric, it's not the Barbie that would hoard Doc, it's the horse.
It's true. But yeah, I'll play whatever that Barbie Xbox game is for $2,500.
But how much for Hunt Down the Freeman?
For Hunt Down the Freeman? I don't know.
Not only is it the worst parts of Half-Life 2, it's the worst parts of everything.
Okay, then a year's supply of Jack Link's teriyaki beef strip.
True.
So that's around 400 boxes. Since I'm going to go through about 1.1 boxes a day. If you think that's a lot, consider that each box only carries 12 beef strips. So I'm looking at like 14 beef sticks a day, which isn't much. I have no idea if I should be buying all this shit. Okay, Griffin Blade says auto crossbow's amazing, so we're gonna grab that. That was 250, so I think we can. Oh wait, we already have one. We already have one, so. Okay, I guess he's not in the party because I can't swap to him.
Get one of those SNES style controllers.
I mean, they do look
Like
nice. CJJB, we are not talking to publishers yet. We are, I think, 4 assets away and a couple features. Cameron told me that he really wants to rework how, or work in how, like, we attach weapons to the player characters, so you know they can shoot guns and shit. Okay, so here's the fun fact. Waifu Death Squad is not the official name. It is a name I picked because it's very easy to search on Twitter, which means that after the game comes out, you could go search Waifu Death Squad, and you would find, lo and behold, I called a lot of these shots years in advance. So you will also get to see how the ideas changed and evolve over time, which means that I'm basically providing you with a resource to see how games work, while also trying to avoid spoiling the game. My ultimate goal is that one day when we're like actually in a physical location together, Phil and me and Kevin and whoever else is writing on the game, we can literally sit back and just like record ourselves in a room talking about narrative, and people get to like see firsthand how we work out stories, right? That's what I'd love to end up doing, because once we're gone, my hope is that we've left people with methodology for how to make games. So Waifu Death Squad is a very easily searchable term, so that you can see all the shit we've ever said about the game. Press L to change the view? Nah. I'm not gonna do it yet. That said, we've talked about having a character who, at the end of the games in the DLC, will say, like, next time on, and then she'll kind of do, like, the very chipper Hoshiro girl drop style, you know, next time thing, except that she will be, she will call the game Waifu Death Squad. Like, so she'll say next time on Waifu Death Squad. Everyone else will not call it that. What happened to Butts? Where did he go?
You might have to assign your...
with this name.
I think you have to like activate them in your team in the menu.
Okay. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people would get the wrong idea from Waifu Death Squad. You know, first off, Death Squads themselves are actually usually extrajudicial killing squads that go around murdering people. I did not know that when I first picked the name. I was trying to think of what you would call people who are kind of sent in to do something where your life expectancy is about 6 months. Basically,
yeah, and
if you get assigned to this crew, you're probably gonna fucking die, right? Not all, as far as I remember, not all death squads are bad, but a lot of death squads are bad. Like, some of them are actually, you know, like, yeah, we're gonna go fucking die, basically, trying to save the world or whatever. Okay, we can make our map change sizes, which is very cool. So, let's see. Is it formation, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know where Butts is then.
Y'all, how do I go? Yeah, and Eric Ziva, it is a Suicide Squad, but I figured a lot of people would, you know, make Suicide Squad jokes, so I didn't want to go with that. Maybe I should have called it Waifu Expendable Squad or something. But then a lot of other people are like, will it have husbandos? Yes, it will have husbandos. Don't you fucking worry about that. We have some of the hottest, most tragic dudes with the best abs and forearms you've ever seen in video games. We got you.
Yeah, I don't know how to... Maybe you have to go back to the capital and get him?
Yeah, where the fuck did he go, y'all? How are you supposed to figure out what to do next? Like, is there a quest log or something?
I get the sense that there's probably markers on your map once you make it big.
Well, we found another room. We found a Dungeon. For donkey things. Good for nothing brigands! Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible. Can we let
They gotta be good for something. They're just guys.
I want to be able to stab this guy, say a cab, and just let everybody free. The problem is, since I'm talking a lot, picking up on the hints becomes really hard. Who's this guy? Why was the castle need an engine room? The castle can move.
You see those spinning things on top?
The castle can move. Oh, it's too dangerous. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, it's not like I'm powerful psychic. Finvara, that's great.
Incredible.
Yeah, I definitely prefer walkthroughs for this shit. Trying to remember all this shit's annoying, especially as a person with severe ADHD that's untreated. They literally will not let me treat ADHD until they've treated depression, which is very annoying because my my depression isn't partly exacerbated by my ADHD. So, it feels backwards, but look, here's the thing. We are trying to, so that guy's into gilfs, huh? Okay. Alright, so he's a flirt. But is he good at being a flirt? Like, is his attention wanted?
I mean, in the cutscene where you met him, he literally tried to pick up Terra.
I know.
And failed.
He's just not good at it.
Or Terra is so dense he didn't even notice.
Well, I mean, she's not exactly the brightest bulb in the bulb store. I mean, for one thing, remember, she's repeatedly said her head is very foggy. So... Yep, Finvara, exactly. It's the worst. Like, I get why they do it, but I would be so much... Wait, go west over the sand to another part of the castle. Okay, cool. So I was right. I thought about I was supposed to go there, but then I was like, why am I going outside? I thought I would just leave the whole zone, and I don't want that. So we are going here. Alright. But yeah, these are the kind of tips I do appreciate, because they're, I would say, not super spoilery. But I did see a door. See, you can see there's like a door on the map. Who the fuck are you?
That's creepy.
Weird. Yeah, that's creepy as shit. Wait, he was such a nice boy? What happened to him? Did he die? If he died, I hope it was cool. What the fuck? I got these chicken things for lunch, and they said they would come with peanut sauce, and this is sweet and sour sauce.
Damn.
I'm gonna find a high cliff and jump off.
Just add peanut butter.
This is the worst thing that could happen to anyone.
Floor. Finvara, if no one bets against you, you can just pick the next one. Here we go. Oh my god, that's the guy who suplexes a train.
I have stated that at some point we're going to put that in one of our games.
Yep, Phil did say that. We have to suplex a train. So we've agreed we'll do
True.
that. If there's one thing you should understand about me, I will generally make insane promises that I believe I can keep, and I will.
Finvara donated a thing.
Okay, what's the name? You want to call him Gussels? Muscles but Gus? Alright.
Well, that's Flotaro.
Oh, that's Flotaro. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, Finvara. Where's Finvaral's name? Finvara. Blah, I can't say words. Fart? His name's Fart.
Fart.
Fart. Alright.
Warp and Fart, brothers.
So yeah, Finvara gets the pick because Finvara's donated a couple times, so. We're trying to respect our friends. So we've got Butts, we've got Fart, we've got Florp. If anybody has an upcoming character and they just want to donate, I'll fucking take the donation right now and I'll just be like, yeah, we'll remember you. I mean, I'll have to write it down or something, but that's why I have this refrigerator right here. I have a little mini fridge by a company called Kululi. Apparently they're really high quality and they don't use like refrigerants. They use that electrical cooling process, so they won't freeze your beverage or whatever, which is, you know, whatever. Oops. Is there a way to cross that bridge up there? Like, I don't think I can get over to the right here. Get on the roof. But yeah, so what was I saying? I don't even remember. Oh, right. So this fridge, this mini fridge I've got with electrical cooling, It has a like a chalkboard front on it, and I can use my liquid chalk markers to write on it like a dry erase board, but black. So if anyone wants me to write things down, I now know how to write things down using the power of my markers. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just always trying to come up with ways to be worthwhile for people to gamify things to make them fun times. Okay, how do we go out through that door?
How do you spell the fridge that you bought?
Cooluli.
Booluli.
Yep.
There we go.
Cooluli. Okay. Griffinblade says to go to the king, but I haven't been in here, so I'll talk to these guys real quick before I head up there. You know, one thing that I think is really cool in games, and I wish more games would do it, is the Resident Evil 2 method of map clearing.
Wait, original 2 or remake 2?
Remake. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake map clearing, where each room is blue once you've cleared it, and red when there's still stuff in it, I believe. I believe that's the right color. If I'm getting the colors wrong, I'm sorry.
Something like that.
But I really like that because it's a very at-a-glance, oh yeah, I left something in this room or whatever. And so for somebody with ADHD, it's really nice. And I would love if more games had that. I just think that's a really fucking neat way to handle, you know, like, you've been to this room, and in this room there is, you know, pro tip, like there's stuff, basically. I think that's really neat.
My cat being somewhere where I can't see her is scary.
It's hunting you.
That is more likely than you think.
I mean, well, one of the things about cats, right, and the reason that they like boxes is they are predators, and they are trying to hunt, essentially, and they have hunting habits that are kind of ingrained in them, you know, at a species level, right? So boxes let them feel like they're being hidden, but they're also observing, and that's why they like boxes.
Yeah.
Yep, there was a cat that liked to attack people from his tube. Mm-hmm. You know, his little mandible tubes, but the tube was ripped open, so there's maybe an inch left of tube, and the rest of the cat was just sticking out the other end, and it thought nobody could see it.
Incredible.
Well, I can understand why that guy would leave over coin flip. Eric's, you asked, how much longer will I be streaming? We've only streamed for about 90 minutes. Sometimes our streams have gotten up to like 7 hours. I don't think we're gonna do a 7-hour stream here, but I'm gonna play for a while. Let's just guess 4 hours. I'm not gonna promise you 4 hours, but let's say that my current gut feeling is 4 hours. Okay, so you got 2.5 hours left, if I did math correctly.
Yep.
Kefka. He was just Kafka with one. Oh my god, his sprite is garish as fuck.
Kefka nuts.
Doesn't he eventually turn into a fucking evil clown or something? Like,
I mean, he is a clown already, but yes.
All I know about the game is he basically is this game's evil Ernie.
Look forward to at least one Kefka nuts joke at least once per stream, from me specifically. More if I'm feeling insufferable.
See, I kind of want one of these Kululi things now.
Yeah, they're really nice. I think mine was $100, which is way cheaper than a lot of other fridges I saw. But the reviews are good, and since it's not, there's no compressor and there's no coolant in it. It's just electrical effect. It just uses ambient temp to cool. So.
Nice.
Yeah, the thing is just how much power does it use?
I'm not actually sure. I just have it plugged into a wall socket. It's really tiny. You can store up to like 18 cans in it.
They have a 20-liter one.
Nice. I have the one that's like black chalkboard, so I don't remember what that model is. They have several
like the
models.
4-liter 6-can one, right?
No, this one definitely is like up to 18 cans.
Okay, so it's like the like 7-liter one or whatever.
Probably, yeah.
They can have up to 20 liters.
Okay, that's definitely not true because I've only seen like 5 girls and a shitload of grains of sand. But I appreciate that he's at least trying to back up his girl. Damn, dude. Go off about just being threatening all the time. Holy shit. Alright. We should have spelled it Butts with a Z, and I feel bad about that. Butts with a Z would have been funnier. See, I always assumed that being a king was all tea and crumpets, but then I saw, like, the, was it the Thailand king?
Yeah, no, it's all tea and crumpets just for the British kings.
That's fair. I remember his whole deal was, like, jean shorts and shit.
Or was it?
You know, playing this game, I can really see why a lot of fans kind of feel like this is the quintessential Final Fantasy game. Like, compared to 7, 8, 9... Well, not 9, but... Compared to, like, 7 and 8, I really kind of get the sense that, like, oh... This is really, you know, high fantasy with the Magitech shit. It is, like, the... Every Final Fantasy game I've ever heard of has elements of this game in it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm almost inclined to bring up Final Fantasy 4 might be sort of like the one, but this ends up being more influential due to exposure. Because this was the 3rd Final Fantasy ever to come to the States.
Right. Wasn't 5 the one with the job system?
No, that's 2.
Oh, okay. Because I know the job system's really big. Which is the game with kind of like the Black Mage archetype in it? Like, I know we have Vivi in 9, but... And Kingdom Hearts 2. Griffin Blade says job system is 3 and 5.
Hmm. What was the thing with... No, 2 is the one where it had the Skyrim style progression system.
Ooh, like every time you do shit,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get better at doing shit?
Yeah, the problem is that it was really difficult in a turn-based game.
Yeah. You know what's really funny is we talked about a similar thing for Waifu Death Squad. When you're learning mastery of certain weapon types.
Yep.
Regizzle says 2 is basically a Saga game. I want to play Saga at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I think Saga was spun off after 2, because that was the first Saga game is known as in the West as Final Fantasy Legend, or something like that. I can't remember.
Those are the little Game Boy Advance ones, right? Or sorry, Game Boy Color ones or original game? I don't.
Game Boy.
Mm-hmm. It's
Just
time for this Game Boy to become a game man. Sorry, what?
Straight up. Yeah, no, but it's straight up green screener.
Hey, we found Butts. Alright, where's he going? But, Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy. Saga Frontier 2 is probably the best looking video game ever made, and I cannot wait for that remake to come out. Or not remake, remaster. Hey, Butts, what's up? He's a treasure hunter. Ah. The Returners. That reminds me of the anime called Get Backers, which is about dudes who basically rob from thieves, if I remember correctly. Which is a neat premise, by the way. Okay, I appreciate... I see now what you meant, Finvara. I'm guessing you hit me up on PayPal there. Because I just saw Florp as a note.
Incredible.
Thank you. I'm not really looking at my phone, so I don't get the notifications. But I paused there to look. Sorry. I was trying to see what time it was. I'm really excited to try the mana games at some point. Like, look, so for most of my life, because I play these PC games, right, flight simulator, simulation stuff, real-time 3D is what got to me, right? And I really had a hard time getting into console games. Not because they were bad or anything. Oh my god, that's a lot of fire. Also, these fire effects look great.
Yeah, it was definitely not this good back then.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I really struggled. Like, I really struggled for a long time to get into JRPGs. He's got some really interesting dialogue. Finvar is absolutely correct. Did you know the B-36 bomber, which I mentioned in Adios, by the way, is made out of magnesium, which is not a great tactical choice for a plane that could get shot. Holy shit! Okay, I appreciate that this dude is both a flirt and a fucking, like, cowboy.
Bird cowboy.
I mean, Phil, you remember that story I have about the cowboys.
Yep. Yep.
I don't know how the world is gonna accept open world Ninja Gaiden Black, but slightly more cinematic and a little easier. But I cannot wait to make that game. It's basically a high fantasy by way of cowboys.
This is when
Let's
everyone.
go.
This is when everyone fell in love with this game.
With the castle like getting ready to fly, even though it's on fire, which is the worst time.
Yeah. I mean, if you look, all the turbines are still running in the castle parapets.
Yep, that's correct, Finvar. That is actually how you deal with it. Well, rip to Kafka. You know, I can already tell what's gonna make him scary is the fact that he's kind of a buffoon. There's not a lot that's scarier than a buffoon with power. Because evil smart dudes generally try to think about their decisions. And buffoons don't. What? What? Oh, right. They've never seen magic before. This is probably the worst time to be talking in a fight, though.
I mean, they're the most courteous pursuers ever. We're bad guys, but we're not bad guys.
Hey! It works! Butts needs help. I want a real-time, like, open world, you can't steal from a guy you've already stolen from. Okay, cool. Important to test. Yes, I am gonna use auto crossbow in a sec. Oh, what? Terra fucking died.
You have a Phoenix down, though, if you need it.
Oh yeah, you're right, I do. Hey, we got a potion. Alright. I like how games here feel really, imaginative. It feels like as graphics got better, people went more for realism, which made it harder. And so a lot of what you have is now more like nerd-based shit. Like, kind of like how everyone who does fantasy these days seems to really want to go with Lord of the Rings, and there are, other ways to do it, like Vagrant Story.
Yep. It's always been like that. Like, that's the reason why I ended up liking the fantasy of the Souls games more than that. Like, there's an element of them that is older than Tolkien. They draw more from stuff older than Tolkien.
Right. I mean, if you think about it, I remember somebody asking Terry Pratchett, like, when are you going to write serious novels or something like that? And he's like, bro, the oldest novels in the world are fantasy. Fantasy is the storytelling form, right? Every god, every demon, every, the Epic of Gilgamesh is fantasy, right? Like, fantasy's in our blood. It's what we do. It's the most noble narrative pursuit in some sense, right? It's one of the reasons why I want to do some fantasy games, is I really want to show people what we can do. Like, so we're building Waifu Death Squad on a very specific system that will allow us to make another game in that genre. When I presented these narrative ideas to the art guys, basically what happened is, one of my favorite people in the whole world, Blue, who worked on Adios, pinged me one day and said, so when are we going to get to work on another game? And to me, if I make a working environment where the people who worked with me want to do it again, that feels like a success to me, right? Because if people don't want to work with you again, you've probably done a bad job, and you shouldn't be running a studio. But if you want to work with me again, that's cool. So Blue and I were talking, and I basically said, okay, so Cameron and I, we're decompressing because we just shipped Adios. We're really, tired and exhausted, right? And we need to recharge. But here's some ideas I have. And so I mentioned the one that became Waifu Death Squad, and then I mentioned the other one, which is, the best way I could describe it is, fantasy in the vein of Le Chevalier d'Eon or whatever, the anime. Where it seems like it's a historical piece and then it gets weird. It's a story I've talked about over the years in little bits and bursts. It's about an ugly little man who can do a teeny bit of magic. Okay? We're not talking about like a wizard. We're talking about someone who can like use magic to make a door unlock. He's a thief. And one day, when the world ended, and by ended I mean monsters everywhere, the war that was ongoing had to stop because humanity now had to fend for itself. And somebody he cared about, I don't know who yet, but somebody he cared about ended up being murdered by a noble who was desperate to survive. So the game begins with you riding on a train that's multiple stories tall and has a cowcatcher that will just slice through monsters, racing between two different walled cities. You enter, you join a, let's see, how do I make this bigger again? There we go. Where are we going? I didn't... Holy shit, this is cool as fuck.
I think gold points are points of interest.
Gold are ones I've been to.
Wow.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier when I was, because the Chocobo Shack is the one in the lower left. The one in the middle there was the castle, and it's gray now since it's inaccessible, and the one up top is the first village I was in. And now the Chocobo will go back home. But, look at that. Cave and eastward to south figure. Okay. So we are going the right direction. Cool. But yeah, this is a guy who basically ends up getting a job working along these castle walls trying to protect people. While he's putting together a team of people who will eventually help kill the noble who runs everything. Not everything, but like you know, somebody in high society. So there's a basically imagine if I took a shitload of what is his name again? The guy did Man in the Iron Mask. And you know, the best one of all.
Yeah.
I don't know why I brought a blank on him. Findor mentioned it's important to save the world map before going in. Oops, I'm sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, Victor Hugo, thank you, Rajiggle. Rajizzle.
Victor Hugo? Wasn't Three Musketeers Dumas?
Oh yeah, Dumas is the other one. Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah, Dumas is the one I was actually thinking about. Yeah, but Count of Monte Cristo, stuff like that really inspired this. But it's set about the 1920s or 30s. So it's a very weird style and aesthetic. But we can use all the mechanics from Waifu Death Squad, including the tool set we're trying to build in this game. So my hope is that you guys, you know, if we finish the game, people really like the game style. If people want more, well, we're gonna do something different after that. We can use it the same tool. So that's my hope, is that we'll basically be able to really quickly turn around another game. And so, you know, you guys will have a very different style of game to approach. So that's kind of the pitch I have for that game. There's a lot more to it, obviously, but you know, I don't want to spoil shit. God damn it, on the stairs. On the fucking stairs. Alright, let's go.
You know what this really needs rather than a Final Fantasy VII style remake?
What?
A Stranger Paradise style remake.
Oh my god.
The problem is, I don't feel like Terra belongs in a dude's rock game. Like, no offense to Terra, it's just, you know. She's the wrong Terra. If it was Kingdom Hearts 2 Terra, absolutely the most dude's rock game of all time.
You don't want her to, you know, pull up Limp Bizkit on her phone before she goes into battle?
Here's the thing. I'm okay with that. I'm in. You got me. You convinced me. That was the thing. She's just gonna bullshit, and then you're just gonna. You know what? Instead of Nookie, though, they're gonna play Take a Look Around.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, Saltmeister.
You know what I honestly think would work? It would be a Tales-style combat system.
Yeah, I could see that working.
That way you can still have the field battles and the arena battles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it becomes an action game that you can, like...
If we
That
had
was
the
a weird
resources-
monster design.
I love it, though, right?
Yeah.
If we had the resources, I would absolutely be pushing for a JRPG. It's just that, as you and I talked about before, what I really want to do is make something that's more SMT.
Yeah. I want to do something that's closer to Vagrant's story.
Well, I'm glad that this is your first time watching Auto Likes Cake. Sorry, I was sitting across the room and I couldn't actually read names. This is very neat. Like, this is my first time playing an active time battle system really in depth.
I forgot they have auto battles.
Wait, they have auto battles?
Yeah, they added a fast forward feature or something like that.
Oh, I need
think it's an
that.
option, yeah. Yeah, you see that little... It's on the top left corner. In the
Yeah.
battle screen.
Yeah, I saw what you meant. Looks like we can just quick save whenever, which is really nice, by the way.
Configuration, I believe, is where you can see if there's anything. See battle mode, battle speed.
There's auto battle.
There
Oh,
you
hey,
go.
we
See,
have classic,
there's the
there you go.
VHS thing.
Yeah, alright. And hey, we finally found our volume. We had to start the game before we could get to it, so cool. Oh my god! How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about this art style change? This looks cool as shit.
I think it works better with that because now all the pixel stuff actually feels like it's blended to real things.
Yeah, it feels right. Okay, but I still don't know how to actually pick auto battle.
You have to turn... I don't know. I don't know if that's auto battle or just fast forward, but it's in the top right.
Oh, more.
I think it might be a trigger. It might be a trigger button.
Yeah, I was working on that, but that just is this.
What about left bumper?
No. Oh wait, what was that? I think I just made somebody retreat.
Oh, that's funny.
So I'm not gonna mash. I'm not gonna mash around in this thing. Where is Butts? Like I see him full on the bar, but how do you get him back?
I don't know that you do.
Rip to my boy Butts.
Yeah, rip butts.
Fuck him up. He missed. Oh wait, no.
Looks like Butts really fled to the rear.
Why are you doing this to me? What did I ever do to you?
A lot. All the time.
That's fair. Everything
Existing.
everywhere all at once, huh? Let's see. Formation, maybe? No, he's still here. Oh, but he's looking the other way. No. His portrait's just looking the other way. Okay, well, I'm going to assume he is still in the party, and he will come back in the next fight.
It seems likely.
I love this filter. Holy shit, this looks great. If chat wants me to turn it off, I'll turn it off, but... Hornet? Oh no.
Yeah, Saltmiser said CRT filters weird to me because they someone who grew up in the year 2000. I understand that. There's also the thing that the people don't realize is that the scan lines were designed for a very specific purpose, which is to blend pixels.
Yep.
Like the hard pixel look you see in these retro throwback games is actually wrong.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, even if you just go and you reshade on an emulator and you say play a PlayStation emulator and you put it to like 0.5 blur, that you don't even really need the CRT shader, right?
Right.
Anything to just take the edge off of those pixels.
Now, I personally do think that certain crisp pixels look good. And so, you know, when we're talking about, like as Phil says here, when we're talking about like what's correct, we're not saying like just, I know what Phil's talking about, so I'm just saying this. We're not saying like, oh yeah, fuck, you know, crispy pixels, right? But I really love the kind of blended, cartoony look the game achieves here when we do this, right? So I'm really glad that we saw that in the options, because this looks fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I also agree that they don't look much like CRTs. There's some good ones. Unfortunately, with a program I don't like to use that much anymore.
Hell yeah, I like Kick. Touching the CRT to get the static shock is great. And yeah, they definitely don't look like CRTs. This actually looks closer to a real CRT than a lot of filters I've seen, though.
Yeah, there's a couple in RetroArch.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a really teeny tiny bit of chromatic aberration happening here too, which is something you would see in a poorly calibrated TV, which is cool.
Yeah.
Little bit of red shifting on the right, little bit of blue shifting on the left of the King's Cape.
Yeah.
Holy shit, choose the W and kill you? Okay. I want those.
Thing I found out yesterday, which was this morning, that it was that the N64 could do Dolby surround sound.
Huh.
Huh.
I know my pal Andrew Elmore, who you should all follow on Twitter because he's great. He did a post, I believe, on surround sound with retro systems. That was really cool, and like he explained how it works.
Yep. Yeah, everyone's gotten the discoloration spot where you need to decos the fucking TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that my TV would before I got CRT, sorry, before I got the plasma TV that I had been running basically all of my stuff off of, back in 2006. Yes, I've been gaming and watching movies on a plasma TV for 17 years. I had a TV that was a 25-inch CRT, 27-inch CRT, and the Blu-ray player that we had with it, it was like a first-gen Sony stuff, and if you had too much white on a screen, it would cause the entire screen to degauss.
Wow.
It also at one time started distorting and turning like dark purple on like huge bands. And we thought it was finally time to die, and this was like 2005. And then 3 days after, something popped, a puff of dust and smoke rose from the TV, and everything went back to normal. And ever since then, in my house, anytime a piece of electronics that dies and comes back has now been called pulling a Jesus.
Makes sense.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, it's just Andrew Elmore auto likes cake.
Yep, Andrew's great. He does really cool like visual design and stuff too. He's one of my favorite people in the world. He also loves retro games. Okay, we're moving faster now, which I appreciate. Now, if I equip him with the speedy boots, does she move faster too? It seems like she is moving faster. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yo, I gotta say, I love this filter. Holy shit.
Feels so much better than the Pixels for this particular sculpt.
Mm-hmm. I'm now curious to see what the other ones look like too.
There's other filters in this? I thought,
No, the other games in the Pixel Remaster. So, the reason I own this Pixel Remaster is a while ago, I bought the Pixel Remaster bundle because I didn't own Final Fantasy like 1, 2, and 3 or some shit. And they were like, we're going to delist all of them. So I was like, oh shit. So I got the bundle as quickly as I could. I cannot talk to that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the delisting thing was to remove all the Android style ports that everyone hated.
Mm-hmm.
So they could do this.
Hey,
I
look
think
at
you can still
this.
buy.
Y'all, we have a new character. What if we named him Knuckles?
What if we named him Knuckles?
Auto Likes Cake want to name him Beppy.
Well, if no one donates, we're gonna name him Beppy. Or if you donate to name him Beppy, we'll name him Beppy. I don't care.
I think it was dust buildup. If you're talking, when you said a fly got stuck in it, in terms of the TV dying, I think it might have been more dust buildup, fucking with contacts.
We are naming him Beppy. There we go. Now all I can think is Beppy, but isn't that a woman's name? Tiger.
I just...
Swinging the chain. I love that movie. It's so bad. It's so offensively bad. But I really wish they would make the sequel. We purposely taught him wrong as a joke. Okay, so we can name him, but we can't talk to him. And he's got the biggest gramophone I've ever seen next to him. Also, can I just tell y'all, I fucking love these vibes here. The music's great. Absolutely the fuck not. Fuck you. I would never stay at such a not free inn. By the way, if you play the Voice of Cards games, which I think are both written by Yoko Taro, they every time you go to an inn, there's a different excuse for why you can stay for free.
Incredible.
Yeah, like one was like, "Hey, you're our millionth customer," and another one's like, "I don't know how to make money. Just stay here for free if you feel like it." It's great. like One person was just like, I should just give up running a hotel. You know. Okay, a green cherry? That seems wrong and bad. As some might call it, badong. For those of you who don't know, that's another reference to Kung Pao, which I've made like 12 of now. It better come to war. This is an RPG. A rocket-propelled game. I love cherries so much. They're like one of my favorite fruits in the entire world. Just drupes in general are really nice. You know, peaches, plums, all those. Any kind of hard.
They should make. I would love it if they made variants of stone fruit that didn't have the stones in them.
You can get those. They're genetic freaks. They're hard to find, but some people have clones made clone fruit without it.
I'm about this. I would love a pitless cherry.
Hey Finvara, that's really useful to know. If I'm ever gonna lose a character permanently, would people tell me? As somebody who has kind of bad teeth and required reconstructive jaw surgery type shit, I personally am not exactly the biggest fan of stone fruits unless I get all the flesh ripped off. My flesh, not the fruits, obviously. That's totally what I meant.
Yeah, I don't know where it's from, but remember, I don't know even if it's a cherry. I think it just might be like...
Okay, now this is really cool. We can see what actually just straight up upgrades our characters. So we'll just buy one. Because that's all we can afford. And then we're going to give it to Terra.
Yeah, you can get a pitless plum.
Let's go.
And then that'll work. Pitless plum sounds great.
Yeah, and if you just and if you throw it in a dehydrator, you get a pitless prune.
God, that sounds good.
I actually don't. For some reason, I love plums myself, but whenever I try to eat a prune, I can't stand it.
I'm fine
You want to
with
know something
prunes.
really weird and sad?
But
My favorite juice in the entire world is prune juice.
Huh.
I hate, you know, what it does, but I love the taste and I love the texture of prune juice so much.
I have never had prune juice.
Hey, Reki, if you ever want to shit yourself to death, just drink like a gallon of prune juice and, you know, you won't have intestines anymore.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't
well,
recommend
you never know. You might need to clear yourself out.
Yeah, if you ever need to clear yourself out, it will work. It's because
The true juice cleanse.
if I remember correctly, you can't really digest prunes very well, like humans can't. Or they're really high in fiber or some shit. Bring me some cider and I'll talk to you. All right, I need to obtain cider through the power of murdering and getting money.
I have got into cherry juice recently, though. Cherry juice is good.
Oh yeah. Do you get Cherry Bundy or do you have another brand?
Let me go check and see.
I get Cherry Bundy Light occasionally because when I have really severe pain, cherry juice is an anti-inflammatory, like turmeric, right? So.
Isn't also no? That's a diuretic. Cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice is for your kidneys. They're
Yeah, but it also keeps you from going pee as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it accelerates it, right? Isn't it a diuretic?
Or it might be an anti-diuretic.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I
so
can't
yeah,
remember exactly.
I've had cherry bundy. We also get another one that I just can't seem to find. Because it has it has a tart cherry juice and there's also a black cherry juice that's really good.
That's cool, Eric's. I don't know who that TikTok cook is, but that's cool.
It's like creamier.
Ooh. If you find the brand, let me know. I'm still looking for good cherry juice.
Yeah.
As a diabetic, you know, getting the right juice is really hard.
Yeah.
You don't want to, you know, die of sugar poisoning, basically.
Yeah.
I don't really drink that much sweet stuff anymore. I limit myself to 2 Cokes a day mostly, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I've also been using syrups for SodaStream. So the SodaStream Black Cherry I use is only about 45 calories a cup.
That's not
Nice.
bad.
Because it's basically half sweetener.
So I don't watch.
Okay.
I don't watch for calories. What I look at is the carbs, right? Because what diabetes is essentially carbs in your blood, because sugar is a carb, and how they break down, correctly or incorrectly, right? Because essentially, what diabetes does, there are 2 kinds of diabetes. One is that you don't produce enough insulin in your pancreas, right? And that's type 1. Type 2 is your body is insulin resistant, which means even if you have insulin, you need a lot more of it than normal because your cells basically don't want to absorb sugar. Insulin is what helps your cells absorb sugar. So if you're a diabetic and you're type 2 like me and you're having trouble absorbing sugar, then you need to use a lot of insulin to survive, or you need other ways to reduce your body's resistance to insulin. And you do that through exercise, through certain fruits and vegetables, fruits and vegetables. Man, that's hard. Also taking supplements like chromium picolinate and a bunch of other stuff. I had to drink some of my Gatorade Zero because I'm a teeny bit dehydrated. What's that smell? Somebody farted. I bet it's our character named Farts. What do you mean this team?
Okay.
Who the fuck are they talking about?
I have found the cherry juice brand. It's called R.W. Knudsen.
Like Knudsen?
Yes.
Okay, I've seen that in the store. Okay, I'm sure we can sleep in this random person's house, right? We'll be fine. I really like, Nick, that you got the accurate number of final when you type that final, whatever fantasy. Thank you. What? Could Fart be living here? So, it sounds like Fart might be living here. We gotta go find Duncan and he just okay. Alright. But is this supposed to be a garden? And he's got like 1 turnip and 1 cabbage or lettuce.
Not of milk, so I'm just kind of dry eating this Wendy's Frosty cereal.
False apple pie made with crackers. That sounds amazing.
What the fuck? Let me see.
When I say amazing, I do not mean tasty necessarily, but I would be interested in
False
trying
apple pie. Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, like, one of the things that I would do if I had, A, more health, and B, oh god, look at the little, like, clouds drifting over the... Can you guys see that? Clouds drifting over the grass there? Isn't that neat?
Oh, yeah, that looks good.
What a cool effect. You know, I should save.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. That's so neat. Another game I've thought about streaming, but somebody I know, I believe her Twitch is Soliel Duvail. If I got it wrong, I'm so sorry. But she has been streaming Dragon Quest XI, so I didn't want to. I try not to infringe on other people's streams.
That's fair.
Which is really hard if you know variety streamers. But it's one of the reasons, like, Kevin was streaming Final Fantasy... Or not Final Fantasy, Kevin was streaming a game of drawing the blank on because I'm very tired.
Metal Gear Solid?
Yes, Metal Gear Solid, thank you. I can't believe you remember that, I appreciate it. Kevin was streaming Metal Gear Solid, and so I just didn't do the series. And I was going to stream that this year, but I just didn't feel like starting it right yet, so... What's that? A shadowy figure? Oh, hey, how do we get over there? Okay. Oh, did they not have these maps in the original? I feel like I should be able to go through there. It'd be really funny if they had a group of people who forswore possessions so you could never steal from them. And then if you have one of them that can be stolen from, there's a whole storyline there. Where he couldn't let go of his possessions and you get to do like a whole thing. This is
I believe this is...
Pixel Remastered, Salvador.
Yeah, I don't think they had the real instruments in the SNES game.
I definitely like the way it sounds. Ah, now we can go around. Okay. Obtained main gauche? What? So we still don't know how to get to that door there with the treasure chests. I'm gonna bet we can take the thing on the left, it'll take us around, we can go into this cave down here in the bottom right, and that will take us up to that cave there. But I could be wrong. So let's see. So I don't know what that item was we picked up.
I believe it's a dagger.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. Hey, that's some improvement too.
Yeah.
It's so gauche. To answer your question, Eric's, I've completed 15. 7 remake. I feel like I finished another, but I'm drawing a blank. I have watched Bulk Slabhead, my good dear friend, play all of 10, 7, and 8, the originals. So I will not be playing those because I don't really like what I saw. I mean, they're not bad games. It's just, I played 7 Remake. I don't really feel the need to really go play the originals, if that makes sense. For what we're doing, what we'll be streaming, it is 6, 9, and 12. I've played a bunch of 12, but we're going to be starting over from the beginning, and I'm actually going to fucking finish it this time.
I like what I played. I've played 12.
I've played a bit of 13. I would like to play 16, but I can't afford any games right now, so I'm not pre-ordering or anything. You know, so I will. Yeah, I'm gonna play I play the PC version of 12. That's what I have. Guts just fucking died. I should probably heal. Come on. Probably gonna lose Terra in a second. Yep. Fucking up my turn economy by thinking about what Final Fantasies I played. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck me! We're just gonna die here, I think. Oh right, you're right. I forgot about auto crossbow. I should probably have used that. Now I'm gonna die. Unless he misses! Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna just use our fucking mega heal or whatever.
Yeah.
High potion, yep. Okay. We'll just pick them up after the fight. Okay, that didn't kill it. That's a little worrying. Yeah, I've watched. I thought I mentioned it. If I didn't, yes, I've watched through most of all of X, and I'm waiting for Bulk so we can finish X2. I was watching him play that, so I probably won't play X at some point. I played a little bit of 13, and honestly, maybe after I write every single essay that I've ever promised you guys I would write, maybe what I'll do is put up an incentive and basically say I will play all the 13 games if I raise an arbitrary amount of money.
That's fair.
Maybe, just because I feel like people would want to see me suffer. I've noticed that people are more likely to want me to stream something if they think I'll hate it. I've noticed. Not if they like the game. It's usually if they think the game's bad, right? Like, more people are likely to try to get me to play Detroit Become Human than
Oh God.
like a good game that everybody likes, right? But yeah, I'll probably play 13 at some point, because oh, this is the wrong way, fuck. So I think we go up here, and we go out the bottom here. Fuck, alright. Zagrim, I should have known. Stealing from these guys doesn't work, so I'm just gonna fuck them up. Yeah, I have literally no idea if I would like 13 or not, but I'll give it a try. I didn't love what I started with, but I love the way it looks. It's one of the best looking games I've ever played, even if it is all basically just background. I heard that the second game is really good, so I'm really kind of interested in trying that out. But I don't feel any particular like strong desire to play another, like 6, 9, and 12 are the ones I want to play. Okay, I don't really feel compelled to play the others. Not that they're bad, just that I don't particularly feel a drive, you know? I would rather play like all the mana games or something. So let's see, we're gonna... abilities... I'll do a quick save because why the fuck not, right? Yeah, Griffin Blade, the description of the games was really kind of encouraging to me. Oh, I see where to go. Like, everyone who had mentioned the games to me made them sound like these were the games that Doc would really like, right? We haven't talked about Dragon's Dogma 2 being announced, but I think we're all fucking excited. If anyone isn't, quit my site. Fuck! Gorgias. Holy shit, that hits hard.
Dragon's Dogma is a good game about wanting to kill a dragon, Finvara.
Maybe I should stream Dragon's Dogma at some point. Using my old save, not really like starting over.
I live.
Welcome back, Phil. You know, I might treat Dragon's Dogma as an off game, kind of like Xenoblade Chronicles X, where I don't really care about playing the whole thing in front of everybody.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That might be fun, because I have a save from literally the Xbox 360 days, and you may go, how is that possible? On the PC? Well, it turns out you can transfer your save from 360 to PC with a little bit of secret editing. Oh, hey, guess what, y'all? The guy who created an account specifically to shit on me, Twitter doesn't think that they violated the rules. So that's cool.
That's fun.
I'm gonna need a lot of Phoenix Downs, I'm feeling. Or I just need to pay better attention, I don't know. You know, I should probably give her more MP, right? I did the wrong thing. Ether. Fuck! I just gave Ether to a guy who doesn't fucking need it. And apparently...
And she still has one magic.
The game lets you do that. Alright, hold on. How do we load? Alright, one sec. Fuck you, game. Alright, alright. I think this is the quick save, so yeah. Okay, here's a question I have. Why did they sell ether in a world where no one has magic?
It's an energy drink.
Yeah, don't get mad at them for liking Basha Blast.
God, now I can.
Everyone in chat, please point and laugh at Phil. He said Baja Blast.
But that's the thing. Boja is a place in Final Fantasy XIV, so it's appropriate.
Yes, I am aware it's supposed to be pronounced Baja Blast.
That's fair. I'm still requesting chat point and laugh at you.
No, I veto.
Damn it.
Everyone, point and laugh at Reki now for failing his attempt at mocking people. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
And also, it's Griffin Blade is pronounced Bosja, or actually, I think it might be pronounced Bosja.
I've only ever heard like Bosja or something. Holy shit! Like, why does she take so much goddamn fucking damage from these guys?
Maybe double check.
Is she wearing armor?
Oh, she looks like it, but I assume that's not what that means.
Okay, it's pronounced Bosja.
Okay. So Bosja Blast, see? If I get to meet Yoshi P, I'll ask him to put it in the game. Why the fuck does it do so much goddamn fucking damage? I do like that even when she dies, she doesn't get permanently, or she does get XP. So let's see, items.
Salvador says Bahamut Blast Zero is sugar-free.
I love it. Alright, let's see. Abilities, Terra, Cure. Okay.
Good equip.
You're thinking about her armor, right?
Yeah. Nothing to give her.
Yep. But I have.
Oh, brother Griffin.
1,000
Griffin
gil.
Blade says press left or right on the magic screen to multi-target.
Okay. What do you mean? What's my formation? I don't know. How would I?
You
figure
can
that
change
out?
the way the characters are ordered in the party screen.
Oh, I can put her in the back row. Oh, I should do that. She's a fucking caster. Okay, how do I do that? That's the next question. Is it like that? Does that put her in the back row?
I believe so.
Okay.
We'll know in a minute when the next random battle comes up.
Okay. Oh, hello? Oh wait, what's that? I think that's a weapon, but... equip, floor... It's just...
It's for a bruiser character.
It's a... yeah, so... Do we give it to... Can we give it to Butts? I think we can give it to him for now, and then we can swap it to another character eventually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, would making him dual wield be better? Oh no, it just literally drops him down. Okay. Okay, so... Fuck. Well, here we go. Hey, I guess that's back row? Does that look like back row to you guys?
Yeah.
Back enough.
God, the way this game looks is so good. Like, this filter's amazing.
Yeah.
I take a lot of screenshots, y'all, because I tend to write articles and then I need screenshots. Fun fact, in my latest article, the Destiny one, some of you may have noticed, every single screenshot in that article, with I think only 1 or 2 exceptions, is of content in the game that has been removed. Because yes, I'm a persnickety little bitch. I think that's the right word. Persnickety. Does that sound right to you guys?
Apparently can multi-target with magic.
Yes, I forgot how to do that. Somebody even said in chat, and I forgot already.
It's like left or right arrow on the magic screen.
Oh, so cure everybody. Well, Florp's already dead. Holy shit. It weakens the overall attack, it looks like. Oh my god, he's gonna Florp. God damn it, Tara. Why couldn't you do that before he died? He's gonna just instantly die again. Fuck me. God damn it. Oh, he gets 2 attacks off. That's part of the reason I was taking so much damage before. This is not good. I think we're gonna die here.
Potion time?
Oh no, I'm just gonna do it because, quite frankly, this was... I've already wasted one of my Phoenix Downs, and so I'd rather just get it back.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just... And then... I like how he has a headband in his sprite, and he's got more like a bandana in his portrait.
Yeah, a lot of things back then is that sometimes the Yoshitake Amano art doesn't match what the character sprites are doing.
We did equip that, so we're good there. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really love that setup there. Oh shit, back attack. Is there any reason not to use auto crossbow? Alright, good to know. Never a single reason not to use it. Alright. Hey, I was right. This
You know.
does take you around. Oh, but it takes you up top. Okay.
You know, I'm surprised they didn't include any of the extras from the PSX version.
Like that extra dungeon and stuff?
No, they had a whole CGI intro they made for it.
Oh, wow. Well, if you miss, it's gonna fuck me up, bro. I mean, Griffin Blade, I spent like $100 to get video upgrade software once. A couple years back.
I put
Haha, that's it.
the 6 CG cutscenes up on voice chat.
In voice chat, yeah, I'll check it out then later. I probably should use the tool for that. Oh well. This should kill him? Yeah. I agree, Autolex Cake. It's always strange. This isn't like SMT where magic's really easy to come by. You guys are going to hear a lot of SMT comparisons because I'm very much doing the Boss Baby thing of, you know, guy who has only seen Boss Baby. So the systems I'm most familiar with are Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, SMT. Like I've played a lot of SMT. I've played TMS as well, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, right? Like I really like press turn as a combat system. Right now though, the one I'm actually playing, and maybe I'll show it at some point. The game that I've been playing the most is fuck, what's its name? Devil Summoner? Or no? Or it might be. I don't know. Look, the Nintendo 3DS.
Which one are we talking about?
Okay.
No.
Whatever, the 3DS one that's a remake of the Saturn one. Shit, I used a tent. Was I supposed to use a sleeping bag? Am I okay with that? Did I do the right thing?
Not sure.
Yeah, Devil Survivor, that sounds right. The one that's getting a sequel this year. Right?
Oh, Soul Hacker.
Yeah, Soul Hackers, that's the one, thank you, my god. Yeah, Soul Hackers. I've been playing Soul Hackers 1, which is really good. I like it a lot.
Eric, that question is very easy because it's Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep 0.2 of Fragmentary Passage.
He's not wrong.
I refuse to accept that's a real thing.
It is a real thing and it's one of the best Kingdom Hearts games in the series.
Which one is that again?
It's the Aqua one.
Oh yeah, that's the best one. Aqua's cool because, first off, she's the only one who, like, seems like a real person. Like, the reason she does things is because she cares about everybody and isn't just, like, a weeb protagonist type thing. I should probably have used my tool and I keep forgetting to. Now, will she be cured after the fight? Like, is this, No, Eric, I'm not. It is the shorter one. You're not wrong. But Aqua plays really good. Like, she's always had really good game feel. She's more of a you know, glass cannon than a lot of the other characters. But what I really like about her is that she's actually like a person making normal, rational decisions, where everyone else in the series is kind of shonen in their thinking, which isn't bad. But as somebody who really likes more naturalistic characters, Aqua speaks to me in like a really cool way. Like, I enjoy her. Yeah, and I should have used Poisona. So she's still poisoned, right?
Also, wow, Oda likes cakes. That is really cool to see. Holy shit.
Hey, it does work.
I'm sorry to hear. Sorry to see you have to struggle to do some cool things, but cool that you worked on Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, holy shit! I had no idea. May I ask what you did? Totally understandable if you can't. I only want to ask people about their jobs if they're not, or if they're totally comfortable with it, because I know some people don't like to talk work. But we actually played the whole series, and I really liked, as Reki can attest, because he was my co-pilot through all of it, I really, really enjoyed it, but...
Yeah.
Has anyone done an Aqua fan cam set to Aqua's Barbie girl?
Oh, hell yeah, I hope you...
I'm sure someone has.
I hope your time at Obsidian is good. I've been really, really excited about a lot of the stuff I've seen there. Is it this button? Okay, this one does this map. And then this one, I think, blows the map up? No? So on the overworld, the map can get bigger. But on the dungeons, apparently not. Okay. I like that we're chasing, like, a shadowy figure. The effects are really nice, y'all. I really like the way they look. Why are you so bad at hitting? Jeez. Yeah, Griffin Blade, I think it's really good. I would recommend people play that. I will say, though, to be fair, Daisy doesn't really do a lot in that series. I mean, she deserves better, but...
In general, Kingdom Hearts has always had problems with women.
I mean, Kairi's basically just a thing in that series. They act like she's a character, but she's not. They just make her this, like, prop to be chased after.
I mean, if you just replace Kairi with, like, a ceramic lamp, her role in the story would be unchanged.
Yeah. The only difference would be that, no, you know what? I take it back. He would talk to a ceramic lamp, wouldn't he? Axel.
Yeah.
Axel would absolutely become friends with a ceramic lamp. He would.
Yes.
He'd be like, do you want some ice cream? It'd start melting and be like, your ice cream's melting. That's okay. I'll take it myself. Yum. I like sea salt ice cream. I'm being super, like, healing after every fight because I've played so much SMT lately that the sheer amount of times I have died and lost a couple hours of play has me goddamn fucking paranoid. I just beat Nocturne a couple weeks ago.
The only SMT I play is 4.
Wait, why can't I do...
Good game, though.
Oh, RT. Duh. Because we're on there as a screen. Oh shit, I meant to use my auto, whatever. You know, at some point, maybe I'll stream from my 3DS. That doesn't make sense. If I had a fridge jacket, I would totally store ice cream in it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He just trounced my whole party.
Yeah, Nomura sure was surprised when people found out that they actually liked Aqua.
But she's the only good character.
Man, that battle avatar does not reflect the character at all.
Right? He's fucking ripped, though. I'm guessing that's based on, what's his name's art?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I try to steal from this guy?
Wait. Otto likes cake. You're telling me that Riku's hair before that scene in 3 was a bug?
Couldn't steal, okay.
Jokerifying! I'm Jokerifying right now!
Can you explain to me what a press turn battle is?
Yeah, I'll explain press turn in a second. I'm concentrating a little bit because it's real time. It's the SMT system, though, I'll tell you that much.
Going insane.
So, press turn is basically different in every SMT, but the core idea is that if you hit somebody with an elemental weakness, things will change.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about.
So, in Tokyo Mirage sessions, when you hit somebody with a weakness, you get a follow-up attack. That's how it works, right? And you can stack up to like 30 of them. In Persona, your follow-up attacks don't quite stack that high, but you can essentially look, it's press the advantage. Basically, think of it like that, okay? So,
yeah.
If you hit a weakness, sometimes you'll knock an enemy over, like that's Persona 5. Other times it will just be like you get to do another turn. It could be different things. But it's always kind of this level of tactical thinking about how to use your moves more than just what's weak or strong, like Pokemon. Like, I know that high-level stuff is wild, but yeah. See, Taters, what's funny to me is I think Nomura is one of those nerds who... Oh my god! It's Fart! He killed his own father? Holy shit. Oh my god, did he teach him the secret techniques? Blizzard Fist! Oh my god. This is so sick.
Look at my strength, and yet he's the one who taught you the secrets of suplexing a trend.
Holy shit, this guy's got some fucking power going on. But why is his sprite cool, and why are our sprites not a mono? Could you imagine a game like this where all your characters have a mono sprites? Holy shit! This line goes hard.
Incredible.
Does Fart know an ultimate technique? Blitz? What is this? R, E, L, B, down, up, A? What?
That's right, you did a fighting combo.
What the fuck?
Let's go.
Well, we kind of suplexed a guy.
We suplexed a guy.
Did they not show them to you before? You have to use stick for that. So that wouldn't even work on this NES.
No, you can do diagonal.
Is it just hitting 2 buttons at once? Raging Fist!
Yeah, it's...
Okay, tutorial. I've been doing this all fight. Don't worry. I don't know what the countdown is, but I'm scared of it. Oh, it used to be named Pummel and they changed it? If only you hadn't been so consumed by pride. God, I always love it when there's a character who's like really good at fighting, going up against a character who's also really good at fighting, and then he's just like, I never wanted to kill you. I regret this, but you must die for what you did to our master. I just want to apply that to a sports game at some point.
Incredible.
Yeah, everyone's always super annoying because they go, oh, isn't it Barkley shut up and jam? And like, I should be legally allowed to kill anyone who asks me that question. Like, violently kill them. I should be. But just because it's moral to murder people who say stupid shit in my direction doesn't mean it's legal, so I can't do it. But seriously, jokes aside, I got distracted.
You were blinded by white-hot rage of stupid comments.
I was. Anyways, I never want to do Barkley Shut Up and Jam. What I have described this game, and this is what annoys me the most, nearly every time I also mention, very loudly, that I want a basketball game that is like Devil May Cry. And everyone ignores this. It goes, don't you mean that shitty RPG Maker game? No, I don't mean that shitty RPG Maker game. And before you go, I liked the game. Just remember that those guys basically took the money and ran off with it for the sequel, so... It's a shitty fucking game. But yeah, I literally want like a game where you run around the world and then it turns into like these individual basketball fights. You just find a crew. Kind of like, you know what? Play Yakuza 7. Look at how it turns into a turn-based battle. Just imagine that there's just a court wherever you go and you get into a fight, and then it feels like Devil May Cry as you're playing, except that your moves are all, you know, fucking like anime fighting moves.
You know, there has to be a like a finisher magic spell. It has to be called "Give Them the Dunk."
He's like, I'm his twin brother, but I have a completely different jaw profile. It's probably because he's been learning kung fu, though, admittedly. Florp looks like he's, he would have been in the British Empire sinking, you know, other people's ships as a marauder or whatever. Hey, we didn't get it wrong that time and waste our shit. Alright, I'm not gonna heal Butts because he's got 14 health and that's really not worth wasting in Beyond right now. Like, he only 14 between full. So...
I guess you have to go in the cave.
Oh yeah, I do have to go in the cave, don't I? You're right. I'm an idiot.
Hey, look, a chest.
Sorry, I looked over at chat. That's why I wasn't immediately spotting the chest. I already forgot what poll I said we should totally set up, but here might be a fun one. I don't know who our next character is going to be. So, what if we just pick from 4 Sonic character names?
Alright.
I'm thinking Eggman, Shadow, and 2 others that are probably not Sonic or Tails, because that's obvious.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll come up with the names. I got them.
Or what you do is you do 2 names in one.
So you mean like Big Sonic? Isn't Big the cat, right?
Big Knuckles. Yeah, Big Knuckles.
Big Knuckles. I don't know if we could fit that. We have 12 half-width characters we can play with. Okay. The running shoes are a little fucky, but we did it. We got there. Hey, we're back in the overworld. This overworld music is great, by the way. Y'all, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I really like this game so far. I don't love the story, but like, I'm sure it's gonna go places. So I'm not really...
Oh, like...
You know, I'm not really like, how do I put this? I'm not writing it off yet. It's just, I kind of love the vibes, like, a lot. They're really good. You remember, Jorny, have you remember hearing Zamfir play the Lonely Shepherd in that one game, or that one movie? I'm drawing a blank on. Kill Bill! I've always wanted to have a game that feels as 70s as the stuff that that Quentin Tarantino makes, right? Or the things that he's inspired by, like Mr. Majestic, which is a movie about a guy who grows watermelons in Colorado, and then the gang tries to fuck him up, and people get shotgunned. It's great. It's R-rated. It's the only R-rated movie my dad ever showed me, because it was filmed in like near the town where he grew up, and he was like there when they were filming it, like alive at the time, living there. Bannon, oh no, the advisor to Donald Trump. I always hate it when some characters are last final hope. But you know what? This game has got me excited more now for the later games in the series as well. Like, if they're this good, I'm gonna have a good fucking time. And honestly,
yeah.
I've played up to the point where you become the child and run around in the village doing quests, and I played some of those in 12, and I really like what I played. The real problem is not enough characters are running around saying, "I'm Captain Voshtan Rosenberg of Dalmasca," or whatever.
Yep. Oh, that game takes you fucking places.
I know, and the cutscenes are god tier, as we've talked about before.
Mm-hmm. That's what you get when you're taught by fucking Disney animators.
Yep. Damn, I hate this empire. We should kill them all. Jorniev, he's growing melons, and people want to, like, it's like the mob wants his melons or some shit, because he's hiring, like, illegal workers. It's a whole, look, it's fucking, Elmore Leonard writing a story. It's really good.
The mob always wants my melons.
I believe there's a chest.
Where?
Far right on the bottom.
You mean down to where I'm heading?
Yes, or up one, I think.
Hey, this guy sells shit. We should get some more ether, shouldn't we? Holy shit, ether's expensive. What the fuck? I was not paying attention. Well, I guess what we should do is get a bunch of these for after the fights, right? There we go. That way we can heal without needing to use magic.
Go up.
I want to play a JRPG that feels like the Big O. Wouldn't that be wild? Because if you think about it, because it's a turn-based game...
There it is,
yeah,
chest.
I see it. Because it's a turn-based game, when you go to the battle screen, that's when you bring out the mechs, right? So you don't have to worry about world size.
Yeah.
Also, the Big O is just fucking good. Oh, you know, I keep trying to talk about this and then I keep forgetting. So I didn't like JRPGs growing up, right? I've said this before and then I keep stopping and everyone's like, why are you keep whatever. Anyways. As I was kind of fucking around, I love Digimon. Digimon means a lot to me, as a series. Air knife, huh? Shit, I probably should have bought some Phoenix Downs. Oh, hey, ethers are only 1,500, and we just find one. And there's a secret path? Holy shit! That's cool. I wish they would do that for every one of these paths when you walk on it. But yeah, Digimon means a whole lot to me, right? And then the Cyber Sleuth games came out, and I love Digimon, so I was like, fuck it, I'll play it. I love Digimon. I don't know how I feel about JRPG games, but Digimon's cool. Well, it turns out I really loved it, and that made it easier for me to get into, you know, like JRPGs, right? Then Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, and it's like an action game, so that was easy to get into, and I was like, ah, all right, this looks cool. All right, hell yeah. And then I started playing Persona 5 because the aesthetic seemed cool, and I'd started to get in turn-based, and auto battling was in the game. So starting into Persona 5, and it was really good. And then Yakuza 7 comes out, and that just kind of, everything clicked. That was when I knew I like JRPGs now. That's why I always tell people, don't try to write off an entire genre. Sometimes you just need the right game. And, you know, I like that, you know, I like that I kind of hit that point where it just all clicks. And so that's why I try to tell people, hey, play games, you'll figure it out. All right, we don't really need to rest right now, and there's, okay. Nothing in the chamber pot. But yeah, now my hope is, you know, I highly recommend playing the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games. I think they're really good. They are very grindy in a really satisfying way. I had about 250 hours in them. But I mean, I love Digimon. I think the writing in those games is actually pretty good. And would recommend them just on that front, even. Did I talk to him? What am I deciding exactly? Where am I supposed to go deciding? Yep, I was so mad, Eric's, when I lost my fucking save. I technically have a PlayStation save for the first game, but because I have the DLC, I can't actually play them on the Vita because they delisted the fucking Vita DLC.
Jesus.
Because they hate me. Because they ain't me. Oh, now we go. Okay.
The only thing I took from that is that they're gonna try to do a portable at some point again, I'm guessing.
Finvara, if you want to buy me a game so that I can add it to my list, I will accept. Like, that's... If I don't have a game, I'm always generally down to try something if people want me to play it. But I am 110% not buying any games myself. I've bought one game in the past several months, and that was no, wait, I bought two games. I bought two games in the past several months. And that was what, Neon White and some other game. Everything else I basically just added codes. Like because I have a Humble Bundle subscription. Everything else I'm just trying to do. No, Klepto, I can't buy any games right now. Like, I am trying to raise money not to go homeless, so I have to not do the summer sale. I want to, right? I really would love to pick up, a bunch of games, but I'm not, I shouldn't, you know, because I'm trying to be really responsible here and save up, and that way, if you know, worse comes to worse, when you know, we run out of funding here with Adios soon enough, you know, that way I can, you know, weather the storm, pay my rent, pay my bills and stuff, and not die. So, yeah, I cannot buy games right now. I want to, but I can't. Finvara, if you're friends with me on Steam, I will, I could just accept gifts that way. The other way is just Steam codes. If it's not on Steam, I think Phil and I said that Switch game, like Phil was saying earlier, you can get somebody a Humble key for a Switch game, and that will work. Yeah, I remember that pre-order DLC Burgundy. I had it, but I think it came just with my physical copy.
I am trying to purchase something off of Steam, and it says that I have two of one thing in my pack. And I don't know what the hell that is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I'm guessing it has to do with Zombie Army 4, so I'll just drop Zombie Army 4 entirely for now, and then get it, I don't know, in an hour or two, maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll play it with you. It has crossplay, which makes me happy. So I have it on Epic. I want it on Steam, but I can't, you know, once again, can't. But also, I don't know how to transfer the Steam save, because I bought it once on Steam, and then I found out I couldn't get the save from Epic over on Steam. The Epic saves aren't cloud saves, which is really bad, but the Steam saves are. Yeah, exactly, Burgundy. That's why I can't play on my Vita. I don't have the DLC owned on Vita, but I do have it on PlayStation 4, so I can't do cross save. Yeah, it's between PS4 and by the way, the saves are not compatible between the PC version, which has everything, by the way, including that pre-order DLC. If you want to just play Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and you've been hearing all this stuff about how they mishandled the DLC, I want you to understand, the PC version, 100% complete. It has everything. It even has both full games and all their DLC.
The Switch version as well, I believe.
Yes, the Switch version does too. The PlayStation version does not. Oh, Blue the Demon. I'm so excited for Persona 3. But yeah, I think a lot of these games are super long. It's easy to kind of get lost in them. Believe it or not, I've spent over a year on Persona 5 and SMT3. Sometimes I just need to stop. Oh shit, the Emperor. But! I love that. I really want to buy Persona 5 Royal when it comes out later this year. Like really badly, but if we don't have funding for Waifu Death Squad, I'm not gonna do. I can't, you know. But yeah, if it's on sale right now, you should, like, everyone here, I highly recommend Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. They have auto battling in them, so really the game isn't so much about doing the battles. I auto battle almost everything. It's about building the Digimon. So I went through like 20 different evolutions to build a Tsukuyamon who could basically wipe the floor with one of the hardest monsters ever. He basically is immune to everything and can insta-kill the whole party. But I did so much building on her that she could like wipe through his barrier effects and everything and weaken him. It was really fun. God, this game looks amazing, especially in motion. Yeah, I played them originally on Vita, but yeah, that's the whole thing.
Looks like it's an escort quest. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Okay, Finvar, I just saw your friend invite thing, so give me a sec. I'm gonna run to the restroom at some point too. Well, wait, I wanted tools. Right here, magic, fire, on, blitz, or raging fist. That's a cool move. Bum, 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 ba, bum. Yep, Burgundy, you're absolutely correct. Oh shit, you get to pick your path? Oh no. What do we do? Actually, you know what? Reki, would you put a poll up for voting which way we go? I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Okay.
I might have to duck out for a bit.
Okay. I hope you have fun.
I gotta go help make dinner. I'm gonna stay logged in, but I'll be deafened.
Alright, which way do we go? And for this poll and all future polls, you can add an additional vote to your favorite option by spending 100 channel points. Because there are no reason to use channel points for anything, so I'm making up reasons. So if you want to sabotage things, go ahead. I'm pretty sure you have a reasonable amount of channel points to do so. Oh, this feature has already worked out. This is the best decision I've ever personally made in my life. Oh my god. It is neck and neck. We have about 30 seconds left, and I don't actually know who's gonna win out in the end. You could do it infinitely. Fight amongst yourselves, viewers. Well, Eric's, you may be out of points. I guess you have to look out for those mysterious bonus packages next to your point count total. Or gamifying the entire stream. Oh my god, 68. Oh my god. So straight and left have tied at 68 votes each. Now this is content. My gosh. Wow, could it I just needed one of you each to vote a singular more time. That would have made this the best actual thing that has ever happened in Doc Stream ever. And that includes the secret Doc Forbidden jump in Kingdom Hearts 1.
The secret Doc Forbidden jump in Kingdom Hearts 1 was fucking amazing. For those of you who don't know, I was trying to figure out how to get onto a roof, and everyone was telling me to do it one way, and I wasn't getting it. So I just kind of walked around the building and looked around, saw where I could obviously do a jump, did a jump, and every single person who had never, like, who knew all the ins and outs of Kingdom Hearts, every single person who was like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is fucking, great, and I love this series, and I played it my whole life since I was, even before I was born, I played it in the womb. Everyone was just losing their shit because no one had ever seen this jump done before and didn't know it was possible. It was great. Stop fruit flies from multiplying. Here we go. Sorry, I just decided I'll do that. Oh yeah, Reki, what's up?
In case you're wondering which direction you go, straight and left tied at 68 votes each.
Oh my god. So you're telling me neither one is the nice option?
Who knows? Who knows which is the nice option?
Alright, I think we're gonna do a coin flip. Let me find a coin. I'm very poor, so I don't have many coins. I found a coin. Here's a quarter. What are they again, left and right?
It's straight and left.
Oh, straight and left? Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna say heads is left and straight is tails. We got tails, which is straight. Although Finvara now says left is more interesting, and I'm like, ugh, I like interesting. Would that make the stream better?
Usually interesting is better.
Interesting is better, alright. Hey, Hatred, yeah, I'm really taken with the game so far. I really like what I'm playing. It's very cool.
Oh, what the fuck? That's a fun fact.
That is a very cool fact. Your art lead did all the marketing stuff for this game? That's so cool. We're talking like back in the day, or do you mean the Pixel remaster? Nope.
But yes, Doc, I have discovered a new feature in Twitch polling technology.
Yeah, how does it work?
So I set it to where people can give additional votes so long as they give up 100 channel points per vote. And they can do this an infinite amount of times.
You just get channel points for just watching, right?
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
exist here.
Okay. Good, so it's not
There are
pay to
little
win.
Yeah, you can I mean, I can make it pay to win. You can also do it via bits.
No, I think we're good. I think we're good.
No. I only save that for, like, I don't know, actually important things. It actually would have been a good way to monetize naming.
It would have been. I wish I'd known that that was the thing. I'm sorry. I don't know how.
That's fine, we can do it.
In case you guys can't tell, I don't really watch streams much, so I don't know how any of this shit works.
Oh, what the fuck? He also went on to design Sly Cooper and work on Plants vs. Zombies.
That's cool as shit.
What the fuck?
I'm so glad that this game actually fucking rules. Just deeply glad with it, really.
Yeah.
Like, I was worried that I'd be like, oh, this kind of sucks, so I'll move on to the next game. No!
Oh no, it's mid.
Yeah, turns out it's actually just fucking excellent. Also, I love Bannon's portrait, holy shit.
Oh my god, I love him. He's hot.
Agree to disagree, but that's because I think he looks like Alan Moore.
Well, I disagree to agree. Get on.
I think I follow. Do you guys ever think the Dancing Queen actually did feel the beat of the tambourine?
You know what, Mr. Hallenbeck? You're right.
So is Prey just fucking free? I did fuck up my blitz command input. That's a fucking weird
There you
bug,
go.
Eric's. Prey's free, that's what I want to know, thank you. That's a good poll. Is Alan Moore hot? I think he's insane. Alright, up and left. Do we want to do another poll? Maybe just like a 60-second poll?
Okay. Let's see.
I'm so fucking grateful to people. I would not be able to make this without them. You have no clue how fucking scared and stressed I've been.
60-second poll fight.
I like that you just named it Fight. Perfect, thank you. Oh god. I looked at this and my brain just went back and to the left. Fuck!
Incredible. This is neck and neck.
Alan Moore is insane in the sense that he decided to join a snake religion and worship a snake god just because he didn't want to worship the existing religious options he had.
Huh. Anyway, we had another tie at 29 and 29. So, you know.
What the fuck, y'all? What the fuck?
You can't decide shit.
Fuck it. Alright, you know what? I'm going left. I'm going left. We're going back and to the left.
Chat is so indecisive today.
Actually, we're gonna save her magic because we like that. Well, I'm trying to keep people, you know, involved, right? So, right, I have to make the decisions. I just worry that I'm leaving people out or something. Like, in case it wasn't obvious, y'all, everything I'm doing here is trying to, you know, make other people feel better. So.
Yes. Anyway, is Alan Moore hot?
Reki, you should look him up.
I know. I know what he looks like.
Did you? Oh, you made the poll. Okay.
I made the poll.
How long did you make the poll last? Is it gonna be long enough for me to tweet that that's a poll right now?
2 minutes.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see.
This poll is objective. We have someone in chat unwilling to engage in democracy.
Someone asked me if there was a link to the Twitch video, or like to the Twitch channel in my thing where I posted a screenshot that has the link to the thing written out in shitty MS Paint. I don't want a blingy of Alan Moore. Why would you do that to me? What did I ever do to you?
Absolutely.
Fucking losing my mind. So is there a way I can pick who stays in my party or no? Because I know somebody mentioned that people could actually leave the party. Regizzle, I can try to put in there. I was running out of characters though. I just put in the mischief.games link because people were complaining. Like, a lot of people were complaining that I didn't have a link, and it's like, I'm running out of characters, y'all. But also, you could just go to Steam and type in adios. And I'm not saying that you have to, and I totally get why, but Twitter is literally, as I said this earlier, when I do a tweet, right? I may not have said this on stream. I may have said it right before stream.
Also, the poll has ended, and we have indeed found out that Alan Moore is hot.
Alan Moore is hot? Alright. Otto, oh, that's cute. I love it when cats chatter like that. It's one of my favorite things. I can't have a cat because my apartment won't let me have it. Yeah, I'll try to get in there. It's weird. Just trying to cram everything in there can be challenging. Hold on, where's my... No, you all decided he was... I can't type on my phone. Hot. Alright, now I need to find a thing of somebody dropping to their knees. Let's go Fury Road. I can't find the... Oh, there it is. Fury Road of, what's her name being really sad in the sand. Hatred, a lot of people in this chat are devs, but not everybody is.
I'm not, yet.
What the fuck? It's the Gweehee guy from the memes? I'm glad we went left now. Can we suplex the Gweehee guy? Is his name Ultros? Is that it? I don't know what this guy's name is. Yeah, Ultros. It is Ultros. One of my favorite tweets of all time is just the Gweehee tweet. So is Terra kind of the main character of this game? I love this guy. I want him on a shirt.
He's like a little guy, is like the thing.
He's not a little guy. He's really big.
He's got like little guy energy.
Well, yeah, because he says "gui hee hee," which is just what a little guy would say, right? I don't like that Florp is dead. That was not what I wanted. Meteor Strike. I have no idea if this is the right one. We'll use Prey for him, and then we'll use items, Phoenix Stamp, Flip her. We should get the heal off here. He really wants to kill that guy's ass, huh? Magic Cure. Oh, fuck. Bannon. Items. Oh, shit. No, wait. He's Prey. And then items. High Potion. Terra. It's really hard to manage everybody's health. God, that did so much goddamn fucking damage. Holy shit.
Alright, see ya, Finvara.
Oh, see you, Finvara. I did accept your friend invite, by the way. Sploosh, he says. I gotta admit, Sploosh was the perfect time to say that in response to Finvara's hot date comment. Alright, how long's the stream? Oh, hey, we're getting close to the... Yeah, I think we'll probably go until 4 hours, and then I want to log off for a bit and probably play some Lost Judgment or something.
That's fair.
Lost Judgment's pretty fun. No! Fart! Hold on, I need the Steam thing. There we go. See you, Blue. Yeah, I'm gonna go for another 45 minutes and then we'll finish. Butts penetrated.
Let's go.
So how long is this game? I'm curious. I'm sorry. Choose a scenario? What?
Now you're a Moogle.
Wait, oh no. You know, we haven't played with him in a while. I think I might do this one. By the way, if Phil idles out, remind me and I'll bring him back in.
Okay.
Although he's watching the stream, so he won't idle out. Right. Forgot. That's the thing. It's one of the best things, by the way, about Discord. 1 second. Sorry, several people replied to my Final Fantasy VI is good tweet. Yeah, fellas, I really like this game, believe it or not. I'm having a good time. Like a significantly good time. So I'm supposed to go to Narsh, whatever that is. Oh. Some sort of guy. A type of guy, in fact.
My god.
Don't kill you for talking to him? That's fucked up. Just have a few, you know, here, just in case I need it. I'm sure I'll be fine, but still. Oh, I'm gonna fight a guy, huh? He took one hit and died. I should have stolen from him. God, the music is so good, too. Like, it's... I don't know. I like it, though. Ugh. Well, sir, I would bring you cider, but the game doesn't have any cider so far that I've found. Can I not? I don't think I can go through there. So where am I supposed to go now? I hate to say I would like a quest log, but I would like a fucking quest log for this. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I have to go to this guy? Seems like it. Well, that's bad. Well. Okay, I've learned a lesson. Oh, ho ho ho, you say? I really need Resident Evil 4 Remake. I want, you know, Zero, Code Veronica, all that shit, right? But I really need an over-the-shoulder, third-person, you know, zombie-killing game that I haven't played before right now. Alright, so, where would a secret passage be? See, if I were a secret passage, I would be behind the suit of armor.
Salvador asks, what's the difference between missions and quests in games? Heard a dev talk about switching from one to the other recently, but didn't get what they meant exactly.
Huh. I don't really think there is one, personally.
Yeah, I was kind of...
I would, look, if I'm making a game, right, and my game is set in the, Resident Evil universe, you're going to be going on a mission, you're not going to be going on a quest. If I'm going to set a game in a fantasy land, like Final Fantasy VI, then I'm going to call them quests. That's what I would do.
Yeah. It seems like a semantic choice.
I think generally a quest is seen probably as a list of objectives, whereas a mission is more like the one thing. Your mission, go kill Hitler, right? Your quest, go kill Hitler, that sounds like a story. Like it's the beginning to the end, right? Like the entire movie, Where Eagles Dare, could be argued to be a quest.
Yeah.
But I think really it is, fundamentally, it's about what the presentation of the game is like. Sorry about that. Okay, that should be good. So, that one shop had that merchant that I beat in a single hit. I wonder if there's something there. What the fuck? Birthday suit. What the fuck? Also, God, that Hallenbeck, that video, boss, you just did kill the child. And then, great work, boss, mission complete, is one of the funniest videos I've ever seen in my life.
Boss, you killed a child. Great! That's why you're the best!
There we go. Hey, we did it. I love when games, like, have limited mechanics, so they think about ways you can do the mechanics, and they're really kind of surprising. That's how I've tried to do some of the Waifu Death Squad stuff. I'm not going to talk about it on stream, but, some of the things we are doing to tactics games are going to make people go, wait, you can do that? And we'll be like, yeah. So a Kenpo-gi would make, wait, does stock and equipped mean I just have, I think I have one of each, so cotton rub would help her though. So let's grab one of those. And since everybody could benefit from a plumed hat, it might be best to get like 2 of those. I don't know. I really hope you guys appreciate some of the stuff we're doing in Waifu Death Squad, because it's absolutely bullshit in the best way. If one of our missions, like, Cameron and I literally figured out an entire game based on changing certain things about the missions. Let me put it that way. Oh, is there any way for me to get off here? No? But I got a teleport stone.
Also, hi Curry, thanks for the Prime for 11 months.
Thank you, Curry. Alright, so maybe I'm supposed to go the other way? No, because that guy's there. Oh, we're playing Final Fantasy VI, which is really good. Wait a minute, what did he say? Low-ranking soldiers in green love to start fights, but they never win. You can steal their clothes. Oh ho ho! Hee hee. Yeah, I really like this curry. I was not expecting the game to be this good, and I'm really having a great time. Here we go.
Incredible.
Okay, so Garden Sword and attacking, which is good. Now to figure out which way to go. Seems like maybe I want to get past this guy. Oh, no. I'm trying to remember what directions I'm missing here, where I haven't been. Aha. Ho ho ho. Here we go. All right. It's empty because I used it before already. Makes sense, Curry. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Okay, I really wish the ship was going somewhere. Where am I supposed to go now? A shift guarding the... There's a famous lady general? Tell me more.
A girl?
Well, I gotta figure out how to get to the world map, and they've implied that the northern mansion is where I need to go. So now the question is, how do I get inside? Isn't that the northern mansion? Yeah, Kefka's a dumbass. Like, my assumption is I need to get into this mansion here, but I have no fucking clue how to do that. Sorry, do what, Griffin Blade? Yeah, I know to go to the northern mansion, but I don't know how to get inside. It's this building here, if I understand correctly. I just don't know how to actually enter the building. Maybe there's a literal back door? Let's go find out. Oh yes, they did it. So I wondered what they would react like if you were wearing a guard uniform and they don't like you, and that's fucking great. Okay, there was another shop that... Where was that place with that little kid who let me through earlier? I think it was this way.
I live.
Welcome back, Phil.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, there's a back door here. That just takes me here, so that's not where I needed to go. Do you know
So while we were gone, we decided whether or not Alan Moore is hot, and everyone decided yes.
Everyone defeated me, and it makes me sad. Phil, do you know how to get into the Northern Mansion?
I can't. Like I said, I played this 26 years ago.
I know, it's just... No one else seems to know.
Don't you have to just keep going north?
Well, so it's this building right here, as far as I can tell. I just don't know how to actually enter it. If anyone wants to look it up, I am definitely cool with that.
I feel like there is... go up, around, and up from here.
This is as far up as we can go. See, I thought maybe I could go in this way, but... I don't know the name of this area. Is it lock?
Down. No, dead end. Go up. Right. Go back around.
Uh-huh.
Up.
What do you mean? I can't... This guy won't let me pass.
Down.
I literally...
Down the stairs.
Yep. Okay.
That's part of the building, isn't it? Right there?
That's a different building, but... Do you mean
Is
this
it?
building? This is the shop that's across from it. See? Oh, hey, there's...
Keep going, though. Yeah, that one right there.
I can't
No,
cross...
you can't cut through?
Yeah, I don't know how to cross. Walk into the pub, talk to the people. Oh, bottle of cider. Hey, okay, cool. That's what we're missing. So, let's go back to the pub, which I think is down there. It's across. Okay, I think the pub's right here. And no, that's the inn. Well, I guess this capitalist merchant doesn't care about protecting his homeland. What's the pub of this one? I think it's here. We're gonna go for about 20 more minutes, y'all. I think maybe I'll finish this guy's story, probably. Oh yeah, we did forget to go into the basement, so... Well, I didn't intend to steal your cider, but now I'm going... I mean, I did, because I found that out thanks to Griffin here, but...
But, like, I really want it, so I'm, like, gonna. Don't worry about it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, see ya, Otto likes cake.
See ya! Wish I could take a nap with my kitties. I don't have any kitties, which makes it really hard.
Yeah.
Did he just attack a naked man?
No, I took his
Yeah, don't worry
clothes and
about it.
turned him into a naked man. Come on. What do you take me for?
He literally just died of embarrassment.
Yes.
Dude, transmogrify into a naked man.
Power of transmogrification. Alright, so now we need to go back to that one mansion we were in with the kid. Which is this way. Oh my god, I need those speedy shoes. Boop. Oh, should I equip the plumed hat? Alright, Oh hey, we got these.
You got D's?
That's pretty good, but Look at what it does to my attack. Oh, and it changed to air knife as well. Huh. Interesting. Alright. We've done a lot of running around. We should probably save. And then we need to find that house that you head south into. Which is around here. Right here. It'd be nice if the kid just kind of permanently got out of the way, but... That's not ideal. Very helpful child. Bearded Luchador, I think it should say in the stream description, but yes, it is, we did mod the text. It's the only mod we've done to the Pixel Remaster.
I think there's one to give character portraits while talking.
No, don't apologize, Bearded Luchador. I just, if I was just like, wait, did I forget? That's all. Well, Eric's, I have a dehumidifier. And, let me tell you, that was the right move. Inside information, you say? So the town was betrayed? Gaming leakers always ruining it for everyone. What is the stream title? I don't actually know. Like, I changed it, but I don't remember what it is.
Let's see. Pixel Remaster with font mod for the first time.
Okay. All I could think of was the money. God, dude. I feel bad just asking for people for help when I need it, and you just fucking betrayed an entire town? Like, what the fuck, bro? What's funny, Hatred, is, long time ago I had some guys who got really mad at me because they knew I did consulting and they wanted me to leak and I wouldn't. And they were like, why don't you leak? And it's like, I get trusted with secrets. If I become an, someone who is not trustworthy, then there is no point to continuing to do my job.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the game wants me to do now that I'm in the house. Because it said, like, houses are full of, houses are full of stuff if you... Oh, hey, we found it. Like I said, we're going to play until we finish, a Butts' story, I think. And then we will head out. I need to just lie down for a bit. I'm a little tired. Wow, this place looks, it's got a vibe. I'm sorry, what is Hyper Wrist? Boost my strength, you say? Alright. I think right now, even though I want to walk fast, I really want to just murder the shit out of everyone. Wait, a hot babe? A Magitech Knight? Wait, how do you get forged by the Empire? Alright, we got a character to name. And Finvara's
Alright,
out of here, so this is one of the Sonic characters. That's what we agreed on.
Yes. I will put this up. Almost done. We have 5 options: Eggman, Shadow, Knuckles, Metal Sonic, and Ogilvy. Fun fact, Ogilvy in the Archie comics is Sonic's real government birth name.
Really?
Yes.
Alright,
His full name is Ogilvy Maurice the Hedgehog.
incredible. Let's see, I need to say that we, are we
And
doing
once
a new
again,
poll? New poll.
and once again, you can use your channel points infinitely to rig the vote. It's just like in real democracy. If you have enough currency, you can just turn the entire tide to your favor. Live out the power fantasy of being one of the political elite, and just rig the vote.
It's twitch.tv/docseuss, so I'm gonna tweet that. There we go, that way if anyone wants to name a character, even though we're almost done with the stream, they can participate. I'm curious to see where this poll is going so far because I have to make the stream. There we go. Oh, Knuckles is winning. Knuckles is winning. I'm surprised Shadow isn't, but that's okay.
Nobody likes Shadow.
What? How
I like
dare
Shadow.
you? Shadow is the only character in the series who says fuck. Actually, I don't know if that's true.
No one says fuck, but
He says damn.
He says damn, but in fact, Sonic in one instance of Shadow the Hedgehog does say damn.
What? Incredible.
Yeah. It's if you
Eric's,
fail one of the missions, he says damn.
Eric's, the stream is not pay to win in that you're not paying cash money prizes for these.
Anyway, Metal Sonic
We
won.
tried that, but people didn't really want that, so.
Just don't pay attention to how many channel points were spent by a particular person. Don't worry about it.
Okay, genuine question. Who the fuck is Locke? Metal Sonic won?
It's in here.
Because Rekian contributed a shitload of points.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is a fair and completely unbiased system.
Oh, Locke is butts. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, hold on, I'm making this.
See, this is the exact outcome that I wanted from renaming characters. You just completely forget who like characters are and just like, oh, you mean butts. This is my machinations.
Alright.
Incredible.
Am I Sam Fishering this beam? Fuck yeah! Is that guy not? Oh, that would be why. And you are? Name's Butts. I'm with the Returners. I was General Metal Sonic. I did read Butts' original name because it always shows their original name when you rename them. Then I forgot instantly. Because It was replaced with butts. Does the soldier have a gun? Take it and stealing is wrong? Come on, bro. He's an enemy combatant. Stealing is right. I looked over at chat and didn't see what happened there, so I missed that. What just happened? Hold on, I'm gonna grab this one too.
Rude Knight, Metal Sonic.
It's metal as fuck.
Metal Sonic's come to ruin your night. Hatred, bro, I was so fucking cringe in middle school. I wanted to start a band called The Returners.
That's a little cringe, I'm not gonna lie. But only a little, because a lot of people wouldn't get it. Okay, how do I... Oh.
Well, also the fact that there's already a band called The Returners.
Yeah, aren't they the guys who
That's
did 500 miles and 500 more, etc., just to be the guy who walked 500 miles to something near your door? Da-da-da. I'm not gonna lie, though. If
That's the Proclaimers.
Oh, see, similar. So, y'all, I will say this, though. If you're designing a tile-based game, maybe don't do this. Maybe actually have it so characters can't go further than the boundary, because you can't see your character, and you don't even know that's traversable. He's just a little blob going around. He's just a little guy.
That's what your arrow on your mini-map is for.
Well, yeah, I just think in general, like... Wait, didn't I have a key for this? Is there anything I can do? Yeah, old clock key. When am I supposed to... How do I apply the... Or just... There's more clocks. There's another clock. There's another clock. Wind the clock. Here we go.
Something opened, by the way.
Yeah, where? Oh, the door. The thing moved. Got it. See, I keep looking at chat and then forgetting what the game's doing. I got a little... Oh, here we go. Ooh, what's this? I probably should have equipped the iron armor. Huh.
Well, I am currently downloading Zombie Army.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Recommended. Play as Hector. He's this British zombie and the former narrator of a video game called shit, what was it called again? Strange Brigade. They use the same voice actor. I don't think the character's the same.
I want to get Strange Brigade, but I don't know if that's on sale.
I don't know, but if you do, I will play it with you.
Good to have co-op games.
I enjoyed Strange Brigade. It's not as good as Sniper Elite 4 or Zombie Army 4, but the cool thing about Rebellion is that every time they make a game, they just make a game 10 times better. I will give her a sword. Don't you worry. I realized that was a problem in that fight.
Excuse me, her name is Metal Sonic.
What did I say?
Celeste.
Oh, I didn't say that. Okay, that's why. Game, I cannot fucking... I can't hit buttons. It's my fault, but Still. Okay, she's equipped now. I'm guessing haste isn't for this specific combat.
Grand Brigade Deluxe Edition is $9 Canadian.
Hey, that's not bad. Alright, so there's a treasure chest we still haven't got, as well as a couple passageways, so. Okay, we cannot get through here, though. God damn it, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
What? Butts?
No, what Eric said in chat.
No, let me check.
If you know the fanfiction My Immortal, you know what it is already.
Oh, yes.
I think the game really benefits from the upgraded VFX.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I do also know that they did tweak stuff to remove tedium.
That's good.
That's good.
Like, so a lot of people were complaining that the game was shorter now because you have to do less grinding.
I'm not seeing a problem personally.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Okay, this seems more like her pace.
Reggie will ask if Ninja Gaiden Sigma Mail is any good, or if they should track down an Xbox in black.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Sigma 1 is okay. Sigma 2 is eh. If you want Ninja Gaiden Black, just get yourself an Xbox. You can just buy it off of their store.
Yeah, a Series X will be the best way to play it right now. Like, bar none. Series
Ninja
X.
Gaiden 2 as well.
Yes, Ninja
Right?
Gaiden 2 is also really good on there, because it's the pre-Sigma version. Whatever they did with Sigma, all the fans tell me they fucking hate it, and they never recommend it. I think if you
No
never
blood,
played
fewer
Ninja Gaiden,
enemies.
you'll probably like it.
Yeah, no blood and way fewer enemies because of technical limitations on the PS2. PS3.
That's because the PS3 is garbage. Damn it, Polk!
Damn, it's true. Bulk is right.
So,
You know, he can jump in if he wants.
He can. Can somebody tell me what Runic does?
I don't know.
Runic is her special command. It's kind of like magic is for her
I
magic
understand
girl.
that, but I don't actually know what its effect is.
It should tell you, doesn't it?
Oh, Bulk is currently playing Eternal Threads right now, and apparently it whips.
Time travel to solve time crimes, huh?
Well, Golden Chaos, it did lose that gen's console war. What's really funny is if you go back in time, not really back in time, but if you look at some charts, a lot of people claim that the PS3 won that gen, right? And it's not actually true. What happened was there was this company that predicted the PlayStation 4 would become the best-selling console of all time. And to prove this, they basically did the Disco Stew chart for the PlayStation 3 sales and claimed that based on a trajectory, PlayStation 3 sales were going to continue skyrocketing near the end of the console's life, which obviously is not going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Or we still, like, people forget that the thing that actually made the PS resell was because it was basically an all-in-one. People bought it because it was the best Blu-ray player at the time, and still was, actually.
Well, yeah, it was, but it was also $600, which made it the cheapest Blu-ray player at the time as well, I believe. But yeah, no,
but also the fact that you could play games, and you didn't have to pay for Xbox Live.
Right.
You know, their online service was free at the time.
And then near the end, they killed that. But yeah, it was starting to sell up, it was starting to get some increase near the end, but it never actually caught up. A lot of people who insisted that it did were basing it on that IPC chart or whatever. But that chart also indicated that the PlayStation 4 would sell something like 4 times the units of the Nintendo Wii in its like first 2 years of life or some bullshit. It was an insane chart, like absolutely insane chart. So a lot of the PlayStation 3 actually won is just from fanboys who needed it to win because, you know, they'd come off of having the PlayStation 2 being the best-selling console ever, right? And then the 360 came out and just kind of kicked its ass in terms of sales, player adoption, everything else, right? So much of the console war shit that happens these days is actually just caused by basically PlayStation fans who were deeply upset that the 360 outsold them when they considered the PS2 to be the best console of all time. So they were just super mad about that. And then when the PS4 started selling well, they were like, see, we're back on top. We're the best. DJ Khaled, etc., etc. And it's like, man, why the fuck do you give a shit about plastic boxes selling? Like, I have to know this shit because it's my job, but like, who gives a fuck? Anyways, arrogant Sony is my favorite console manufacturer of all time. Other than Sega, who made the Hello Kitty Dreamcast. Because let's face it, the Hello Kitty Dreamcast is the greatest thing ever made.
True.
And I'm saying this as someone who owns a clear Saturn.
I need to get myself a modded... Like, I can't do the mods myself. I need to get myself a modded Saturn, Dreamcast, PS1, and PS2, and Xbox.
I can guarantee you that you can mod a Saturn yourself because it's stupidly easy. The Dreamcast is the hard one because you gotta solder.
Yeah, but I want one with a full HDMI out rather than just a plug or using a retro tank.
Yeah, there is no Saturn HDMI out, last I knew. So, don't worry about that part. Oh god, Net Your Rose looks great. It's just that those are just crazy expensive. When I was buying retro consoles, I thought about getting one, and then I saw the price, and I decided that I was no longer going to think about that.
What?
Net Your Rose is the indie dev version of the PlayStation 1.
Oh, the black one that's region free?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had one, but like look. The only other old console I'm intending to get in the rest of my life is the what's that Dreamcast game where you talk to Leonard Nimoy?
Seaman, I have that game.
Yeah, there's a Seaman console that's clear. I want that, and then there's the white Yakuza Vita. I have the black Yakuza Vita, and then all the console prices went fucking insane. And yeah, since I'm poor now, I can't buy any of them. But if I ever get a bunch of money, I'm gonna do the $2,000 Seaman console.
But they have the thing is also just the disk drive emulation stuff that they can do that for Switch for
I have one of those in my Saturn
now.
Right now. It was really easy. You just unplug the actual wire and use a screwdriver to put it in, and then plug in a new wire. It's really easy.
Yeah.
Like, I guarantee you, anyone can do it, as long as they have 2 hands and eyes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the soldering shit. Like, I've been trying to put a mod chip in my old Xbox because I want to give it to Corey, so that we can co-op on my other Xbox, and then we can play Hunter the Reckoning Redeemer through the internet.
Yeah.
But my brother-in-law and I soldered the chip in, and then for some reason it's just the connection's not right. So I'm gonna probably need a professional to do it so we can actually put a proper hard drive in there.
Yep, I'm just looking for someone who sells the pre-modded consoles so that you can do it with the hard drive and you just load all the games in.
Yeah, you should load the games in yourself, because it's technically illegal to do it that way. The other way. But yeah, there are a few people. I can tell you of some people who will actually do the work. They just require you to mail.
That's
them
what I mean.
parts. But I don't.
Yeah,
I'd have to reach out to find out if there's anybody in Canada who does it, because that's the guy I got lives in New York, so that's international.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's finding that. It's just getting the Xbox. No, obviously, yeah. I'm not talking about loading the games. The ability to load the games myself.
Oh yeah, because like I remember you have some fucking amazing discs. Like, don't you have the Xbox mech game that I'm drawing a blank on, Steel Battalion?
Yes.
Yeah. So like.
Yes, I have the controller as well.
Yeah. Well, I remember. Yeah. You have like to be able to rip those. Oh my god, you remind me a lot of someone. Oh my god, he's dramatic. I love him. But I am gonna keep calling him Butts because it's funnier.
His first name Seymour.
That's fair. All right, so we made it out of here. Where are we going? I'm gonna assume we need to go to there. Oh, it actually tells you, like, if you go to a town, if you're missing shit. That's cool as fuck.
Let's go. Oh yeah, it's also the 4-hour mark in case you were trying to keep track of that.
Yeah, I was. I'll worry about it eventually, but that's neat. What a cool little feature. Am I going the right way? Damn, Restless. That's
No.
Eric's. I'm not.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not really a completionist. Okay, so we're not going this way. Got it. I'm not a completionist, but I love living dexes in Pokemon. Alright, so where does the game want us to go? Fuck. I need to look up what Runic does, because I literally don't know. It's making her glow red, but...
I know that red is, makes her go faster.
Hmm. Oh wait, no, that's probably
That's
because
not
of the boots she's wearing.
Oh.
She probably can do buff herself or something. Like, just use a room and see what happens.
I did. That's why I'm gonna
Made her red.
Bum, 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 bum. Ignore the music. I'm gonna guess Goduncan's cabin isn't the right place to go to. So if anyone wants to tell me where the fuck I'm supposed to go... Actually, can we rest? Yeah. Oops. Actually, you know what? Here's a good question. How much of this story with Locke is left?
Going to go back to Nursh.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to Narsh. Which is such a weird name.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like a
Restless.
thing.
I want to play more of that eventually. This is south whatever though here, right? So you go through. See, she's already glowing red. We'll pop off that runic. I mean, we're gonna kill that guy?
Oh, Runic just absorbs the next magic spell cast.
Oh, cool. That's
That's
actually
neat.
really important. Don't you poison me, you son of a bitch.
Eric's said, I think Rune Knight is kind of like this version of a Red Mage / Knight.
Okay.
Makes sense.
You know, we haven't saved in 30 seconds. Let's save. I really like this game, y'all. I was thinking it would be mediocre, right? Like it would have aged. You know, people say certain games just, you know, they're of their time.
Yeah.
This game is not of its time, and I appreciate that. Like, it is just an all-timer.
At least you're getting some good grinding in.
A little bit, yeah. Turtle. See, that looks like you should be able to go through there, but the game doesn't actually let me go further. Oh.
Don't disturb the turtle. It's having a bath.
I'm really excited to try Chrono Trigger at some point. I'd forgotten that I said that I wanted to play that or stream that. I don't know how I feel about active time battle though. I kind of almost think a turn-based system would be better.
You can turn that off. You know that, right?
Wait, really?
Yes.
I should probably do that then. Hey, if Chrono Trigger is as good as this shit, holy shit. Chrono Trigger's gonna be good as hell, because this is great.
Boss battle.
Oh my god! It's Beelzemon's motorcycle from Digimon Tamers.
Oh look, it has magic. It has magic. It's time to use your runic knife.
I think that was yep. I wonder if we could steal from that. God, Bulk played some Fuga Melodies of Steel the other day, and just reminded me why I need to play more of that. I bet you can't steal from this because it's a boss, right? Yeah. Holy shit. Ow.
Yeah, you can throw.
Well, I don't really know how to stop it from attacking him. It's going to kill him. Oh, hey. I thought we were going to have a lot more phases, but hey, there we go. Phantasy Star 4, huh? What platform is that on?
Genesis.
Okay. You know what really upsets me is that they still haven't released the cores for the Analog Pocket. Because you know, as soon as they do that, they're going to get Genesis and SNES on there, and it's going to be like the greatest handheld of all time.
Yeah, the problem is, like, do they want you to be able to add your own ROMs? They're being kind of anal about that.
They've always been like that. But the thing is, legally they have to. Then they basically let people unlock them later. Like Kevtris, their guy who writes all the cores. He's also the guy who has written a bunch of emulation things for like they hired him from that scene. So he like a lot of his work has been in the stuff. Whatever. Words are hard. I'm very tired. Hey y'all, this has been a really fun stream. It's really been good to get back into the thing and see all this engagement. I think this is our highest kind of average Like this seems like our most popular game of all so far. And that's really cool. I'm really excited. This game's so fun. I may not want to just play it on Saturdays. Hey guys, I'm gonna stream this tomorrow probably, if that's cool. I'm really having a blast, and this also makes me even more excited to try 9, which is, by the way, Moguri modded, ready to go. So, I even got it Moguri modded on the Steam Deck, but I'm not gonna stream from there. So, I'm excited for that. But I will see you all. Let's call it tomorrow, okay? And I will be uploading this one to Steam. I just haven't done the video editing to fix the vampire upload. Sorry about that. But yeah, I will. We'll definitely get all of 6 up here. So, see you guys soon. Thank you so much. Bye.